for you guys that are just joining us. So this Curse of Strahd campaign, it's session 33. Our parties arrived at Argynvostholt. One of our players had died, became a Revenant, that was Erzan. And they got to Argynvostholt, and unfortunately Erzan will no longer be with us, playing with us. He has a new job and there's a work schedule conflict. So the Revenant Bloodhunter Erzan is gone off on his own to hunt down Strahd. In the meantime, a new adventurer has joined us. ElvanCari will be playing Liea, and I'll let her make her own introduction and surprise. She's also going to be streaming this on her Twitch channel. So if you follow ElvanCari on Twitch TV, hello to all of ElvanCari's friends and followers.
I think she just said in the general, Blair chat that she can't.
Oh, she's not able to?
She says, I think she meant by my
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I can't do it because I have a potato, but I am sending people over, so
Oh, okay, great.
should be joining us.
So, hopefully I fixed the sound for my voice on the recording. So, a couple of little things here. ElvanCari is joining us as Liea, a new player adventurer. She's going to join here in the session, but it's going to be a surprise for the other player. They don't really know anything about her or character yet. For those that have watched before, ElvanCari had been a guest NPC as Valenta, playing one of Strahd's brides. This is a rewrite of Curse of Strahd, so it's, if you know rules as written or if you know Curse of Strahd, things will be significantly different than what you might be accustomed to. The players have arrived at Argynvostholt. They've only done a bit of exploring. They ran into this undead king wearing silverware. He actually had spoons and stuff covering him, and his name was King Khyraezul, or that's what he called himself. And he seemed to be senile, didn't really know what was going on. Then they've run into a Revenant already who seemed distant from them, didn't want the players to be around or the characters to be around, kind of myopically focused on something. He might have been a cleric or something in a past life. And they've been running into these phantom warriors, or kind of undead, ghostly warriors. They're not too sure what they are, but these phantom warriors have been relentlessly attacking the party. And that's where we left off last time. The players had entered in a segment of the Argynvostholt manor / keep, and they were attacked by some phantom players. So we're just waiting for the players to join up with us now. It looks like Elvin's here. We've got let's see, Ervan, Fiannos, and Herjann. We're only waiting for Sponge and Ileanys.
Hello.
So
Can you guys hear me? Yeah,
Yes.
it seems like it's not working.
no.
Headset issues because my actual headphones need to charge, and I had to reactivate an old microphone, etc.
Oleg, can you hear us?
I'm getting some feedback.
Yeah, obviously you can hear us because we can hear ourselves via him.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Oleg, you there?
Yeah, somebody is echoing.
It's clearly Oleg.
Yeah. Right click on him.
Everybody's echoing pretty bad. Oleg?
Oh, okay, never mind.
There we go. What was that?
I was gonna tell you to mute him for a second.
Okay.
Actually, can you even hear us?
No, he's echoing again.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just.
I think he's having a problem.
All right. We'll just sending a couple messages out here. We've got Sponge and Ileanys just checking in with them just to see here. So, we are here in Argynvostholt, and why don't we go ahead, why don't you start, Ervan, with some of the stuff that's already happened here at Argynvostholt.
Can I ask a question first about the rules? Because I can't find our homebrew rules anymore on Discord, and we can prepare as many spells as we have levels, right? Was that it?
No. It's on Discord under Homebrew, Barovia Homebrew.
Yeah.
Oh, well, for some reason I had that, grayed out, and well, yeah. Fair enough.
You can cast as many spells as you wish, except you have to roll the spellcasting die, and you can learn spells up to your player level.
Yeah, no, the question is about how many we can prepare, but I can just find that in the rules, hopefully.
I don't think there was a limit on it, to be actually with you.
There is 3 plus something.
Oh yes, that's right.
Hello.
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 Hello. We're just
Hello.
Spellcasting.
all right.
So I remember it starts at 3 and then increases by your level, but yeah.
Were you guys able to go ahead and join in on Foundry okay? I checked with Foundry, I'm sorry, with Forge, everything's working smoothly, so there is no issues, or should not be any issues, so that's a good thing here.
The rules don't actually say how many.
Unknown user. The landing page is a James RPG art animated picture. He made many of them for Curse of Strahd. One of the things, we have a viewer on here, one of the things you can do is you can use animated maps and put it on, use that as a map. In fact, that's what I have on the screen right now, is one of James' RPG Art's animated photos. Here, he did a whole series for Curse of Strahd, which are excellent. And if you're playing Curse of Strahd, I highly recommend them. All right, so we're just waiting for Oleg and Ileanys.
Yeah.
Yes, 3 prepared spells plus any cantrips.
For some reason, I'm fairly certain we did change that to a higher number than 3, but it's not reflected in the rules in that channel.
Yeah, I think if Oleg comes, he will tell you. Oleg, can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah,
Okay,
finally, hi.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
For some reason, my phone decided to use whatever you guys were saying on Discord as input instead of my freaking microphone. I don't know why, but hey.
Nice.
So, first of all, welcome, ElvanCari.
Hello.
How are you?
Hi. I'm good. Excited. I don't get to play with Lenta, so I don't get to kill people. But that's okay.
All right. It looks like everybody's logged in except for, I guess, Oleg and Ileanys are the only ones we're waiting for at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Logging in now.
So some news. Erzan Robin Erzan got a job, and which congratulations, he got a job, and unfortunately it conflicts because he works 6 p.m. Every evening, and so he will no longer be able to join the games anymore. So what Ervan is doing as a Revenant, he has left the party, and he, as a Revenant, seeking out his vengeance, he's gone after Strahd alone. Now, if Erzan can join as a guest, perhaps in the future, I told him, please let us know. It'd be great to have him come back. But for the game session, Erzan has left the Revenant has left to Argynvostholt to go hunt Strahd on his own. He had a discussion or something and just disappeared, and that's what he told you. As per ElvanCari, well, it'll be a surprise. You'll find out when you run into her, and she'll share her backstory and her history. So I'm excited that we were able to fill it
I would
in.
just say, yeah. I would just say this: she doesn't have to share her backstory, but like none of us shared ours
Well,
fully.
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't have
Exactly.
to. Yeah, I'm a big believer in preparing players separately with their backstory, so that they can decide to share what they want to share. Because sometimes they might want to keep some things a secret instead of doing it as a group.
Yeah, like I'm cursed with lycanthropy,
Right.
something like that.
So
Well, it's also tough to hide.
Oh.
Yeah,
I remember
yeah,
when Ileanys was trying to hide the fact that he was a spellcaster. Fun times.
Yeah.
So I do apologize. I had to reset the fog of war because when I was dragging characters on the screen and setting it up for ElvanCari's character, I undid the fog of war. So I did a reset here. So I apologize for that.
I mean, it's fine. We didn't explore something important to like try to.
So
Wrong back to.
we left off. You guys were in combat here, and I'm going to set up the combat. You went into this room, and you saw some of these phantom warriors appear. So I'm going to set up. I think the combat tracker. Yes, it's already set up. So if we can go ahead and just roll initiative, everybody, and we're going to be jumping. The first thing we're going to be doing is just finishing up this combat here that we have.
Weird.
Boom.
I think we got everybody on there except for Ileanys. Ileanys, have you joined? No, he hasn't joined us yet. So I'm just going to roll. Well, you know what? I'm just going to skip him for now.
Yeah.
And we'll just go ahead. So I'm going to go ahead and begin the combat encounter. And Ervan, you are up.
Okay.
So you're standing in this room, and you can see these kind of beds and stuff are all broken. There's a mess. There's a chest in the northern corner of the room, and there's these phantom warriors standing in the room. As soon as you step in the room, you hear the warriors chant,
To arms, Silver Knights! Hold the line against the darkness. In the name of Argynvostholt.
Alright. I will. Okay, so since I can see them, I will use a bonus action since my bow is already charged. I'll use my bonus action to take this. And I'll have advantage on my next attack. Give me a second though. I'm using Curse of the Marked, and I'm taking this guy. So I have advantage since I hurt myself, but give me a second, have their
make sure you
set
target
up.
him.
Yes. Yes. Give me a second though. Okay. With advantage.
I think it's great
And
that
plus
Your
these.
vicious longbow hits him, flying through the air, penetrates right into his shoulder.
Alright, and second.
The second one was
Another-
not with advantage?
No, it's one attack, but yeah. But the yeah, so it's like yeah, there's extra lightning damage, but yeah, like the one that I rolled.
Two of these, another arrow hits him. You can see that it's significantly damaged, and it's just staring at you with this kind of grimacing look.
Yeah.
Fiannos, it's you're up, buddy.
Okay. Spirit Totem is gonna be a bit of a pain, so probably gonna try. Everyone's more or less healthy. Sorry, I'm just trying to assess the situation for a second. How is Ileanys' health? I can't see him because there's
full
no...
health, and he's way in the back. I don't think they're gonna
that's
get
fine.
to him.
Okay.
Kai is not
Oh.
completely full, but
No, that's Ervan. Because he
Is
healed
that-
himself.
oh, too many similar-looking tokens. Well, Erzan.
I'll start off by using Guiding Bolt. Oh wow, that is... Okay, that is a karma point. I'm not taking that.
Okay.
So down to 2. As a bonus action... Okay, I guess I'll step forward now. Then I don't be ranged. Bonus action. Gonna try to cast Spiritual Weapon. Nope, the rolls are not with me today. Okay. Nope, I do nothing but move forward.
Jeez. Sorry. Okay, I don't know what the fuck. Okay,
So-
never mind that.
So Kai, as it comes to your turn, you end up hearing some sounds from behind you in this direction, coming from this door over here. Whoop. Didn't mean to open that.
Okay. Is there any?
Roll perception. This is not going to be your combat turn. I'm just going to have you roll perception to determine if there's something you need to hear. You definitely hear something rummaging around behind this door over here. You don't know. It doesn't sound threatening, but it's a loud noise over there. But you're distracted, obviously, by the combat in the other room.
Ileanys, did you hear that? There's something through that door behind us. And then I'll move up and...
This guy has been shot by Ervan.
That's correct. Wow, the rolls are not rolling
Wow.
out tonight.
Let's hope these guys don't just keep critting us. Because that might be a TPK, and it would be a very tragic TPK.
It would not be good to start off our session this way.
Yeah, it's like ElvanCari just joins, and before we can even, meet her character and all of that, we just get fucking TPK.
All dead.
Hey, you might get your wish, though.
Okay, I'm gonna move up and transform into...
Okay, I have a question. Are you walking by him and leaving his range?
No.
No,
You
I
walked
moved.
around.
I walked
around.
around.
You walked around
Oh,
like this.
okay. Thank God. Okay, guys, I didn't see that.
And hang on. I don't know if you can change my token. Byram.
I can see if I can. It should be. It was set up before to do that.
Yeah, because I tried in the past and I couldn't figure out. But
Ileanys is
Yeah.
our expert with this, so
yeah, Kai transforms into a large cave bear.
a cave
Oh,
bear.
Um,
Let me see if I can go ahead and just change you. I might be able to find it. Let me see if I can have a.
yeah, so I'm planning to take up the tile I'm on and the tiles above and to the right of me, 4 tiles.
Yeah.
Beast. I got a black bear or a brown bear. Which one would you like? Well, I have a cave
should be
bear.
the-
I have a cave bear.
Yeah, cave bear.
How's that?
Shouldn't the cave bear be large in size?
It should be large. It should be 2x2.
Okay.
yeah.
Let me fix that.
do. Big boy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hey, shouldn't it? It's centered on I guess it's still
no.
on one tile. Like I don't know. I
It
don't know
still
if you can-
technically only counts as one
it-
tile, yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wow.
We know they can't move through you, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Basically, like, he's covering, like, these 4 tiles.
That is a monster bear.
Yeah. What you gonna do about it, guy? What you gonna do?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn.
It costs
Yeah,
him
I
action
used
to
my
cast
action
one.
to fail to cast a spell.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, he used his action to recast, yeah.
This Phantom Warrior here is taken back by this druid. It turns into this
That's in
Awesome
There we go.
bear,
There we go.
gargantuan bear. I think that's a little too big.
That's now
lower
the right size
yeah.
on the grid, but not.
Okay,
There we go.
now
There
it's
we
good.
go.
Now it's good.
It's
pretty good looking
takes a
bear token.
step back here. I'm going to roll for this guy here. This is just.
He just runs away.
Yes, he.
He did not run.
He is.
Oh, I love-
He is backing off over here from the bear, and he does not attack. He's kind of panicked, not
Nice.
knowing what to make of this.
Well done, Kai. Damn.
The next one, I'm gonna roll for him as well to see if he attacks.
No.
Oh,
Everyone is rolling shit today.
he is. He backed off as well. This giant bear has just caused this epic panic situation among the Phantom.
I mean,
told you, everyone
Oh
rolled
my
fucking.
gosh! I bought these dice at a joke store or something. Okay, the last Phantom Warrior. Is he brave?
surely he will work this
Come
time.
on.
Oh my god.
So
Well,
There's only
That's better.
there's only been one roll more than 10 so far.
he ends up taking an attack at the giant bear, and he is going to use his spectral longsword.
Oh, now they crit, of course.
And
mean,
he hits.
but look-
He hits Kai for how much damage was that?
12.
12.
Yeah.
It got a 1 and it's 1d8.
He swings his sword, but Kai just kind of brushes it off. And we move to Herjann. You've noticed this giant bear. The Phantom Warriors are backing off from this giant bear that's appeared in the middle of the room as if by magic.
wonder if those phantoms have any honey. Otherwise, they might be screwed. Okay, we've established that me trying to talk them down again won't work, right? Or it's probably
Last
just
time.
a waste of my turn.
These
Okay.
are, these are ghostly creatures that seem to be almost in their own world in their mind. They are
Okay.
just attacking. They're not listening to reason.
I mean, then clearly what needs to happen is that I cast haste.
Nice. Our first successful cast of the day.
I should not cast it on the phantom, however. I should cast it on myself.
Yeah.
There we go. And then I should target the phantom instead of myself. How about that?
Hey.
Looks like a hit. I shall smite. I shall not smite.
You can use one karma point. That'll make
Yeah,
it
but... Nah.
Dude, it deals more
do
damage.
it. I think it's worth it.
Who knows what else this place has in store? I'm not gonna use one karma just yet.
Fair enough.
You hit the Phantom Warriors it's backing up against the wall, swinging down with your longsword, slashing at it. It takes some damage and backs off. It's kind of startled at this point between the bear and your aggressive attack on him. I think you have another attack, right?
No, because it's the first round. I had to
yeah.
use one for haste.
No, you had to
Ileanys-
use your action for haste, and you got an extra attack from the haste itself.
Ileanys is not here, and
Just skip him.
I am going to go to Leah. Leah, you're in your room, and
Oh, nice. She's going next.
Oh yeah, was I not supposed to roll that?
so no, yeah, you were. You were supposed to roll the initiative. You hear a bunch of noise coming from the hallway, some fighting and some screaming among people. You're startled by the sound because you haven't heard other adventurers or humans because you've run into mostly undead here. The door is shut, and obviously there's something going on the other sides. So it's up to you.
Okay, oh, god damn it. Who would come to such place like this? Okay, Oopsies. Hang on. Alright.
As you open the door, you see a warlock-looking person standing down at the end of the hallway, and through the doorway, you can barely make out a couple other people at the end of the hall. I think you can move up to...
Wait.
Can you move okay?
What's this? Yeah. It's just trying to figure out what this thing was. Is that a player?
Yeah,
when you-
that's Silas. That is, this little thing right here is a creature that belongs to the warlock.
Oh, okay. Right. Yes, I'll make my way quietly up there. What the hell is going on? Oh, there's a little creature. I'll just say shh. I can't see anything from here. And I suppose I see a human?
Yes,
person here?
you see a person, just a human, elvish-looking person just inside the door right here, and then you see a human warlock right here.
Okay. I'll be like, what the hell are you doing? What's the ruckus?
He kind of turns to you, startled, and he looks back at the door, more concerned with the action and his party members in there, obviously in some type of combat.
Okay. In that case, I would probably be dodging and just make my way there. I think that might be all my movements.
All right.
So I'm
Ervan,
going to...
you're up, sir.
You're just this person coming along.
I mean, you have passive perception 18 or something, right?
Yeah, you see somebody walking down the hall, kind of not rushing towards you, but carefully looking towards you. This person's carrying this spear, this type of weapon. I need you to roll a perception check.
I think this is a fight.
This is not your turn, this is not your combat turn. Just
Yep.
you definitely know this is a human being, not an undead creature, and you're looking. The way that they've moved down the hall was in a very careful manner. They don't seem to be aggressive or threatening. So, okay.
Okay, good to know. So I will use my bonus action again to use the Curse of the Marked, but this time I'm not gonna amplify it, so I'm not gonna damage myself, but I'm gonna attack this guy again. Come on. Yes. And he takes. Oh, yes. Okay.
Arrow flies across the room, just lands right into his upper chest.
Okay, and for extra damage, lightning, and then one more attack. Misses.
The next arrow flies over his shoulders. You can hear the arrow shatter off the stone wall behind him.
Yeah. Alright.
Fiannos?
Okay. Well, as an action, I'll go behind the giant bear that is Kai, and I will try to Guiding Bolt. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Question is, should I Guiding Bolt someone who's already been damaged quite severely? How severely damaged does that phantom look?
This phantom looks pretty severely damaged. This one is taken a pretty good wound as well. This one here and this one here are undamaged. This one's backed up against the wall.
Okay. Well, let's try this guy. Okay, that works.
The bolts, your hands begin to glow, and these bolts fly across the room. There's this blast, into his chest, sending the Phantom up against the wall. He's severely injured, but he's still standing.
Well, he'll be dead the next time someone attacks him because that will be
Advantage.
a advantage. Anyone in healing? No. Okay, let's just go with. Ooh. Let's go with a spiritual weapon on this guy.
Bonk.
Bonk. Not sure if that bonk kills him, but hey.
Yeah, it deals something.
So
Yes,
that's
these are
my turn.
both severely injured here. The spiritual weapon materializes, and this Phantom Warrior is definitely off balance at this point, pushed up against the wall. Obviously, they are. You guys are more than they actually bargained for it. Oh, sorry, Kai, it's your turn.
Place it. Yeah, I would like to place it. Yeah. There we go. That's a better placement.
Yeah. I think Cape is going to do a large bite. I have to roll like this. Is that 18 hit?
Yes, 18 hits.
It's the one in front of the one. This one.
Right in front of him?
Yeah, for 10 damage.
What was the total amount of damage? 10?
10, yeah, for the bite.
You just rip into his shoulder and pull out a big chunk of meat out of this kind of Phantom Warrior shoulder. As soon as you bite into it, it looks like actual human flesh meat, and then it just vaporizes. And you realize that these creatures are kind of in this semi-state between two planes. A ghost here, but can be mortally wounded here, can actually physically be take damage, but as their flesh is torn from them, it just kind of vaporizes as into the ether. Do you have a second attack?
Yeah, I was just gonna. So, does the wound look like a fairly normal wound for a?
Yeah, it looks like it looks like a normal wound. You've torn out a big chunk out of his shoulder. I would say you've done, you know, enough so that he's pretty injured.
Okay, I was just more thinking like if it looked weird because of but yeah. Okay, I'll claw their stomach.
Okay, you hit him.
For another 10 damage. Wait, did that roll properly?
Yeah.
No, it didn't. It's 15 damage actually. Sorry.
50.
Yeah,
That's weird.
Well, it was an
Oh,
underscore.
damage.
Yeah, I accidentally typed an underscore.
Yeah, that's weird.
You swipe your claw right towards his chest. Again, it looks like more human flesh rips out, but it becomes ghostly and just vaporizes as you tear it out. The wounds remain, you visibly see it, but everything that's ripped from them just kind of vaporizes into the ether. The Phantom Warrior backs up. It's almost like a real bear and a real warrior, yet this warrior is this ghostly apparition.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. This Phantom Warrior steps forward, and he's going to take a attack here, but at disadvantage to I'm going to do this, but it's supposed to be at disadvantage.
It's fine. He would literally need probably a crit to hit him, so
Yeah, he swings and just misses. You can see that the Phantom Warrior is significantly injured. The next Phantom Warrior steps forward towards I got the wrong thing selected. Steps forward towards the bear and swings again, and swings at the bear with his sword. And again, this is at disadvantage, so I don't know why it's not rolling disadvantage for me, but
Control and click the.
Okay.
ooh, nice.
It swings right above your head, Kai. You can feel the wind of this blade just right over the top of the bear's head. It then backs off, concerned that it's obviously probably pissed the bear off a little bit more than it wanted to.
Yeah, don't fuck with a mama bear.
Wait, if it backs up, doesn't it take an opportunity attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna now.
Yeah, you get to take an opportunity attack as this one backs off. It miss.
Oof.
Why did that one die?
Does that? Ooh. I think that's wrong. I think that.
Yeah, you was that the swing or the?
Yeah.
Yeah, you swing at him, but you miss as he's stepping back.
Okay.
Oh, that one didn't.
Why?
That was a mistake. Sorry, I don't know why.
Okay, cool.
This one here is going to swing at Kai as well. And by the way, you said hit control. Is that right?
Control, yes. Control and roll it. Hey, here it is.
So what's
There
that?
you
He rolled 2 sevens.
Yes.
Yeah.
He swings and he misses towards Kai. And now it is Herjann's turn.
I think what I can actually do is, Pyram, let me know if this plan could possibly work. Obviously, you can't tell me if it's really gonna work. Since I get to attack 3 times, I would like to use one of those actions to try to speak to them and raise my shield so they can see the heraldry, which is the same as theirs. And then try to make out if there's any flicker of recognition, and if, could I do that and then just attack twice instead of 3 times?
Yeah, you can go ahead and try that
Oh, okay.
attack twice. So the first action is you hold up your shield.
Yeah. First of all, I raise my shield in front of me and yell, "Stand down, brothers! We're on the same side." And then I try to gauge if that registers with the phantom, especially the one in front of me, at all.
I want you to roll an intimidation check.
Wait, what?
Oh. Yeah,
Oh.
no. We are
I'll take
basically
it.
wrecking them, so...
I'm
Yeah,
also
it would be-
proficient in this, so I'll
Nice.
take intimidation.
Okay.
You see this this one here, this warrior. He takes a knee and he bows to you, and after he bows to you, he just disappears.
Wait,
Nice.
why not just try this on the other one then? Same deal. I raise my shield and I tell him to back off.
Roll intimidation.
Oh. Here we go.
Oh, that's not quite.
No.
That was a bad roll.
It looks at you and just kind of shakes its head. It has its sword at the ready.
Well, then he must be made an example for the others. Or must be made an example of, I guess.
Oh,
And how do I...
That attack has advantage. Did
Oh.
you roll twice? Because
No.
that one is the one that I hit with the guiding bolt, so roll
sweet.
again. Nope, well, you still missed. Good job, you suck.
You swing your sword at it, but it's just out of reach. The tip of your blade just comes inches from its neck.
man. This is beautiful.
Is it though? Okay, that
rolled a 2
concludes
with the
my
3.
turn.
This is cute.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna go to Leea. Leea, you can hear a bunch of commotion coming from the room.
Yeah.
You actually do hear a bear growling, and you're just kind of startled to hear this bear growling.
What the hell is an animal doing here? There weren't any animals here before. I suppose she will... Nobody warned me about this. That's 20 feet.
As you step into this room, it's just chaos. You see these phantom warriors, some of the same phantom type of warriors that you've seen before in Argynvostholt. There's a huge bear in the center of the room. You see a cleric, someone dressed like a cleric with a shield, but he's a halfling. Standing next to you is an elf in leathers with a longbow, and on the other side of this bear is a paladin knight wearing the same kind of heraldry as the halfling cleric.
Oh, blimey. This must have been a mistake for me to enter here.
Yes,
I
and
suppose-
please stay out of... Yes, and please stay out of attacking range.
Attacking range?
I'm holding a bow in front of you. Like, at the guy on the other side of you. So, yeah, that's
he's,
right.
he's aiming his bow towards this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are squares, right?
Yes.
No, well, the squares are like this. It's double the size. So
Yeah. One square represents 10 feet, so each square can hold 4.
Okay.
Yeah. See?
I suppose, I mean, what looks more dangerous? Probably this weird phantom-like or undead creature stuff. She'll move here.
You know what? I want you to roll a perception check before you do anything,
Perception?
Leah. Yeah.
Okay, just move back then. Perception. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this sheet, so this is okay.
When you step into the room, you see this bear. You're kind of startled. You don't know if this bear is attacking the cleric and the paladin, or if the bear is attacking the phantom warriors. It just seems so out of place that if there's 2 sides to this battle, or if there's actually 3 sides to this battle. And I'm going to give everybody right now 5 seconds to make a response to this person stepping into this room. So we'll go with Ervan first. You see this person dressed in a cloak step into the room. Now, Leah, you're still going to have your action, but they just get 5 seconds to respond. You see this person with a long, double-bladed spear step into the room. Do you want to say anything or exclaim anything as she steps into the room?
Yeah. Move out of the way, and if you don't want to get hurt, just stay away from them. That's it.
Okay, Fiannos, you see this person step into the room, as I mentioned
how
before.
competent do they look? Do they look like they're somewhat competent in a fight, or not so much? That's my first impression
Your
here.
first impression is they're wielding, the way they're carrying this double-bladed spear. They definitely can handle this double-bladed spear. Beyond that, you're not too sure.
Yeah.
Well, Fiannos is a trusting individual, so he just says, help us get rid of these phantoms.
Okay, Herjann?
I wouldn't actually take my eyes off the phantom in front of me.
Okay,
So, yeah.
and do you want to growl something at her?
Rawr.
No. Khyraezul does not really care.
Okay, so
How does the bear look like? Is he like? Obviously, there's another person behind him. It doesn't look like he's attacking the person.
the cave bear is facing the phantom here, and you can see that from your perception, it doesn't look like the paladin and the cleric are concerned about the bear. They've been focusing on the paladin is certainly engaged with the phantom.
Here's the thing,
up here.
right? Even though, because of how Foundry works, my character is behind it, technically Fiannos would be literally nearly under the bear's kind of foot, or like close to its body, so that I can just kind of poke my head out, throw guiding bolts at them, and then poke back in. So Fiannos is very much nearly hugging the bear, shall we say.
Okay. In that case, she will go here and face this thing, but also kind of like look back at the bear, see if it's gonna bite, and just attack the the phantom-like creature.
Okay, so before you roll, if you click on your target and click on the phantom, it'll target the phantom, and so when you roll your damage, it'll automatically take damage.
Oh, do I just click on them?
Yeah,
Target them.
Select target. Yeah, select target.
Yeah, so the icon. Yeah. Oh, you just had it there for a second. It looked like.
That was me.
Okay.
That was me. I was showing what it looks like.
So, Leah, if you. Oh, I think that's
that
you.
it?
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So now
Okay,
you can
double
roll your
click.
attack action, and it will automatically hit the creature.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Give us information.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see how good you are with the spear.
Yeah.
Okay, just roll the spear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay.
You swing your spear, and you miss the first time. You swing again, and your spear. You're just not rolling as well. as
Oh, wait.
well.
I think this is rigged. There's some rigging
Yeah, it's
going on.
pretty much, yeah.
I love it.
All right.
So let's... Man, I want to know what you are, but fuck. To
Ervan.
attack doesn't give me much.
Looks
Yeah,
like some
but-
kind of monk from the profile.
Yeah, but yeah. I'll just attack it again. Attack the one she's attacking. But give me a second. Just setting up something. Orange window, please work.
Hey, Ileanys.
So, target, acquire,
Good. No one died.
1.
Yeah, we're having some shenanigans.
Pull
And
back the
that's
bow and release another arrow.
the 7 damage total, and another one.
Imagine hitting on a 28 and doing 5 damage.
Shut the fuck up. At least I hit.
I feel your pain is what I'm trying to say.
I know, it sucks. And, anyways, 15 damage on the second one.
The phantom warrior just disappears. You hit it, and you see the arrows penetrating it. It falls to its knees, and as it falls face forward, it kind of the whole body just disappears into the floor, and it's been destroyed.
As it disappears, I look at my quiver. I look at my arrows. I say fuck, and I'm almost out of arrows. Fuck, and yeah, that's my turn.
Fiannos?
Well, seeing as there are only 2 phantoms left, and Jan and the bear should have it, I noticed that Ervan's a bit
I'm fine. I'm fine.
beaten up. You're nearly half HP.
Oh god.
I give a nod to the person who just joined us with the spear as I go to Ervan, and let's start with a hopefully not a fail. Not a fail. Hey. Cure wounds. That's
Nice.
better. I'm gonna use my bonus action just to move my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
It's ethereal, so other characters can go through it. So if I put it over here, Kai can still move up. It
Yep.
shouldn't impair his movement. And I'm going to... Let me select my character again. Cast Spiritual Weapon again. Since I'm not using another spell, I'm just using my bonus action to move and attack with it. I don't need to use spellcasting roll again.
Right.
I just do this.
Oh
It
my
misses.
god.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Oh man.
All right, Kai, it's up to you. You've seen this person enter into the room and swing its spear at the phantom warrior, and there's 2
Just
of
so you
them
know.
left.
Yeah, Kai, you have your mind. Do you want to bite this person or not?
The bear takes a quick look at her and turns around to attack the phantom enemy
All right.
and tries to bite his other shoulder.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. So okay. At the
Double
die,
dice.
at the highest number of the die, I roll the dice.
Yes.
What? So
If
it's,
that was If that was a bite, that's 1d8 plus 5 plus 8.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. Oh my god, yes!
When you
That's a lot of damage.
That is max damage. That is max damage.
As you bite into this, your jaw grabs the head of the Phantom Warrior, and with just a twitch of your neck, you rip the head off of its body. The body just disappears into the floor, and as you crush down your jaws onto the head, it disappears in your mouth, and the Phantom Warrior just disappears into the ether.
Yep. Okay, well.
Yeah, and then with my other attack.
Damn.
Yeah. Yo, the hurt.
This bear's feeling good, so he's gonna take a claw at this other guy.
Oh, man. If you're on a natural 1 now. Okay. Thank god.
Yeah, you definitely hit this guy.
Modest.
Yeah. Dead.
You swing your claw at him, wiping down. You gouge part of his cheek and into his chest, ripping his clothes. The flesh that's in your claw just vaporizes into the ethereal plane, into the ether. All right, I think we don't have any more Phantom Warriors. No, that one is. Let me remove him. Remove.
That one ran away.
Ileanys, you've seen this this human pass you through the hallway and enter into the room. Obviously, there's actions going on in the rooms, and they've been attacked, and they've called you forth.
Finally wakes up, and
Finally wakes up.
Yeah, we were just dozing against the wall, communing with his patron or something.
Yeah.
gives a quick
You see one right here.
look at this unknown individual, but while shooting 2 arrows at the Phantom Warrior.
Can you please call it Elder Blast for once in your life? Okay, are you gonna use a counterpoint for that or not?
It's an attack, though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Are you gonna take it?
It's one of the other attacks. It's fine.
You blast, your hands begin to illuminate, and this Eldritch Blast shoots across the room, blasting into the chest of this Phantom Warrior. Is that your turn there, sir?
Yeah.
Alright. This one is gone. This one is alive. This one is going to take a swing at Kai, at the giant bear that's in front of him. He swings with his spectral sword, and I think that was it. Kai, you took a little bit of damage, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
It's kind of backed up against the wall. It's seeing what you just did to the previous one, ripping its head off. So it's attacking more in a defensive posture than anything else. The next Phantom Warrior is gone, and we are now with Herjann.
Yeah, why am I even measuring? I can just zoom here anyway.
Yep.
So you have haste. You can zoom around
Exactly.
the room twice over.
Hey.
I think that hits.
Yes. Yes.
And you have 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. I'm not gonna smite this fool.
1 more. Ah.
Fortunate.
Do you have one more, or did you do all 3?
No,
That's all 3.
yeah,
That's
that
right.
was.
You see
Unfortunately.
this warrior is taking a huge slash down on its shoulder and into its belly. It's very wounded,
No.
and it's barely
Yeah.
standing.
You know what's missing from all of this? The D4 for the fact that these are undead.
Oh yes.
I get so that's 2d4.
Yeah.
Go ahead
Different.
and roll that now.
Maybe it will do something. Oh, 6.
Yes, this Phantom Warrior is on one knee at this point, looking down, barely holding on. Leah, it's your turn. This Phantom Warrior is on one knee, and if you attack it, you get to roll advantage. It's on one knee, barely able to stand at this point.
I just looked it up. It's actually 2 more damage because it does 1d4 plus 1 damage to undead.
I think it will kill it, but
Does that kill it?
does plus 2 damage as well kill it?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright.
No.
I'm just trying then.
I don't have any space here.
You can move.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You can move right here.
Actually, yeah,
you
you
can
could
move
do
right
like
here.
this spot.
On
like
there?
this spot or...
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Don't forget to click on him, select him as a target,
Yes. Got that.
And go to the bench, this shift.
and roll advantage.
Here.
Just.
How do you roll with advantage?
Shift and roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
hold,
shift?
Yeah, hit
Hold
shift,
shift.
and then click.
There we go.
Nice.
You slash down, and as you slash, swinging your blade across on your dragon spear, it just lops the head off. The head just rolls down underneath the giant bear and across the room, and then slowly disappears. And the Phantom Warriors are gone. You stand in this room, this kind of this shattered room. There's a chest in the upper corner, and you stare around at this paladin, this giant bear, and these other individuals in this room.
As soon as the phantom is dead and disappears, Han immediately whips around to face the new person and says, "Thanks for the help. What are you doing here?" Still hasty.
Still hasted, so he talks very fast.
That beast there. You must slay it.
Do you
What?
say that? Do you say that?
You mean the...
Fuck.
Han
Yeah.
points his sword over to the bear. Ah, that old teddy bear? That's our friend. You don't
Yeah.
have to worry about him unless
A friend.
you... Well, yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you're not bad, don't worry about it. Don't worry about him.
You still haven't
I'll
answered
keep
his
my eyes on
question.
him.
What are you
What?
doing here?
What brings someone like you to this place?
Well, I was just walking around and found this old place. I mean, what the hell are you doing here? This isn't a place for you.
What does that mean?
Perhaps.
I walk forward and I say, I'm Fiannos. Have you heard of the Order of the Dragon?
No.
Well, this is a place that was once owned by the old Order of the Dragon, or at least a branch of it. So, our business here is in relation to that.
Ah, I see. So you're looking for an item? There's another chest in the other room. And then I heard this ruckus.
Well, not exactly an item, but something along those lines. We can explain more later. What is your name?
Oh, I'm Leea.
Nice to meet you, Leah. This
Hi.
is Herjann. He's my old friend. We were together for basically most of our life at this point.
You can see that Han is pretty damn tired just right this second.
Yeah. Back there is Ervan. Ileanys, I point at the Warlock. So Ervan, I point at our elf friend who's currently patting the bear's head. We have Ileanys, and we have Kai. He's a druid, so that's
Yeah.
why he's in bear form right now. Give him a few minutes. you should transform back.
When you point at me, Ileanys waves to Liea while leaning back.
Oh.
Pretty cool.
So,
It's nice to meet you all.
where are you from and how did you make your way to... By the way, do I see anything on her that I recognize? Any item of clothing, any kind of recognizable symbol or some kind of thing that I might...
No, she has no heraldry on her, but she's dressed in a kind of a bluish green cloak. Her whole outfit's matching. She has this long hat, and the only thing that's very stand out is this long double-bladed spear that she's holding.
Would I happen to know where such spears were made and who would use such spears? Because the spear is quite peculiar.
You roll history.
Hey, I get to roll history.
Oh,
I have proficiency in it, so it's like...
You definitely notice that this is one of the rare dragon spears. The spears were made for an order of sort of like monks. Like they've kind of been separated from most of the peoples of Lisdorm, where you're from, but that is definitely a rare dragon spear. You've never seen one up close, but you've seen drawings and know their shape to know what it is.
Okay, so I say to her, I happen to notice that that's a dragon spear you're carrying. So, who exactly are you, and what are you doing in Barovia?
I'm not sure. It will be safe for us to stay here if more of these things come out. But I can tell you more about me when we are in a safe place.
How about we walk and talk, and hand moves over to the chest. And
Okay, you can tell us
to...
whilst we're moving around.
You should be able to open the chest up, no problem.
Well, if you say that, okay. I was gonna say it looks very suspiciously designed. I want to look at it more closely, but if you say my arms aren't gonna fall off, I can.
Yeah. You open up the chest and you notice 3 vials in there, potions of healing, and you also notice a unique crossbow in the chest.
Ooh, spicy.
Okay, well, I'm gonna loot all of this, and I'm immediately gonna call over, hey, Ervan, I have something here that might interest you. And I will toss him the crossbow as soon as I find it on my character sheet. Oh man, this module is amazing. I can just send it to him from my character sheet.
Ooh, okay.
Sweet.
Oh. That's pretty cool.
How's everyone else doing for healing potions? I have some to spread around.
I'm fine.
I don't need any. I have
No
healing.
one really does, right?
Ervan might want a few. He tends to
No, it's fine.
cut himself a lot.
Oh god.
I look at the newcomer. Do you need healing?
Oh, no. Thank you for asking.
Fair enough. Could use more of those. God, what's the word? Spazam. Let's go with modest people. Yeah. And then let's actually look around this room, maybe. Are these things right here? They look a bit like whatever you call the thing that you hold.
There are racks, I think, for weapons.
The room is littered with wreckage of ancient bunks and beds. The windows are dirty and cracked. The only thing here that stood out was this chest, this old chest in the corner. When you look around the room, it obviously appears at one time this might have been a room where some of the knights of Argynvostholt stayed, some of the knights of the Silver Order. This might have been a shared bunk room of some sort.
Random die flies across my screen.
Ignore.
So there's nothing less that we see of note in this room, right?
No, that was the only thing that you noticed of interest.
Well, there was a similar room, I think, on the other side, and Leah also told us that there was another chest, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, those Phantom Warriors, they're not your people. Are they not your people?
Oh, no. You mean my party members?
No, I was asking a friend. Yeah, my friend Jan here. It's this area is where his people used to.
Well, it seems
had a
to
history
me
with these people.
that these people have been stuck in some kind of loop, reliving the battle over and over, and I don't think they're really in their right mind right now.
Just so you know, the Phantom Warriors were certainly not like the Revenant you saw before.
Do they look more like the ranged or ethereal, I guess?
They look almost like ghostly apparitions, but tangible in nature. They don't seem to be in their right mind, very difficult to communicate with, but they seem to be reliving something from centuries ago, defending this place.
Well, I just wanted to ask, just in case. Do let us know if you need, if you don't want us to kill a specific.
Well, that's mighty considerate of you.
Well,
Yeah.
it is your business.
I mean, I don't think. Well, we can try not to kill, or try to reason with whatever we come across. Obviously, the ideal outcome to this is that this place and its inhabitants can be redeemed, but if it looks like they can't, or they can't be redeemed without hurting one of us,
Yes,
then
that is.
they must be put down.
That is what I was concerned with. It seemed there. Well, from what I gathered, there's a chance that you can return these people back to the light, or that's what the dragon says, at least.
Yeah, I think that applies more to the chief or cleric we met downstairs and his men than these phantoms.
Leah, your name was, right? Did you see any more of these warriors on your way up here?
No, but I just heard sounds. I was pretty sneaky.
And I guess,
Yeah,
it's a conversation.
Let's move.
I got distracted because Incog is telling me he doesn't want the crossbow, and I'm trying to figure out if I want to use it, because then I have one ranged option at least.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a normal heavy crossbow that I haven't really used because I have guiding bolts. So
To be honest,
both of you can have a crossbow.
It's good because of its ability, but other than that, it's not
What
good for
does
me.
it? I
What
missed
does it
what
do?
it actually does.
It's a crossbow of warning.
Okay,
Wait,
what does that do?
Yeah.
Advantage on initiative and what's it called?
Ooh.
When someone tries to surprise you, they can't surprise you, and if someone tries to ambush you at sleeping, it wikis.
Yeah, you need that for the initiative.
I kind of do, but to be
But you have
honest,
to be
I'm-
holding it. That's the thing, and then it
I-
would take you a while to drop it and then pick up your sword. And
I'm also running against the limit of how many things I can attune to, so it's
Fair.
actually I can't attune to anything else. So
Yeah, Ervan, I think you should just keep it.
yeah, you should just keep it.
Don't.
Otherwise-
I
We
will
don't
just,
have
I
anyone
just will
else.
remind you one word: Petra. Remember the guy that dealt the Vistani that dealt with?
Yeah. I
He's
was
gone at
thinking
this
of.
point now.
I was thinking of going to him. Maybe. Yeah.
I'm just saying he likes to buy and sell magic items. So
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Just keep it to that so that we can.
I mean, I don't think we were thinking of tossing it away in either
Yeah,
case. It's just
Obviously, we were just thinking of who
use
could use it.
Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, by the way, if you want Pyramid, the Rite of the Dawn is in the items tab. If you want to drag it over to
Right of the Storm, but yeah. Because I can't.
to Ervan sheet.
Yeah, there is the something that Ileanys was rolling right of the storm. Can you drag it to my sheet?
which never mind. Disregard
you
those
mean,
rolls.
right of the storm to drag it to?
My sheet.
Let me just just configure. I'll make you owner of it. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
How do I access it though?
And then just drag it to your own sheet.
Is it in
The items directory. The
items directory? Oh wait. Okay. Okay, here it is. And boop. All right.
I looked down the hallway that we were at. Do I see any difference?
Which way? This way? Or
No, this way. Did she come from behind me like this, or did she come from here?
She came from this door over here. She came from over here.
And we didn't see any of the Phantom Warriors come from here, right?
No.
Okay.
By the way, as you guys were discussing all of that, me and Leah had a bit of a conversation in text. I'm not sure if the rest of you saw on Reddit.
Yeah, you're talking about why you guys, why did she come here? Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Well.
Anyway, since there's nothing else to talk about right now, why don't you answer in voice? It's like, so basically, Fiannos explains in shorthand what we're doing here, which is that we got forced in here by wolves and dragged into the affairs, but we also have our own individual goals that I'm not willing to divulge right now until I know where you stand.
Oh, you started way back by we got forced in here by wolves. You started. How did we get into Barovia, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's no point in answering how we got here. We walked here.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's how you get anywhere in this place, but...
Have you checked out if this is trapped yet? You hear Ileanys shout across the room.
Yeah, Ileanys is over here.
Oh.
Leah, that's for you.
Oh no, I haven't. I couldn't check it because I heard ruckus. I made my way here.
It looks similar to the chest from the other room. This room is very similar in nature to the one across the hall. Broken beds, bed frames, and there's an old chest sitting in the corner.
I would like to investigate.
It looks like a normal chest. There's nothing unusual about the chest. It just looks very old. It's been sitting there from some time.
I open it.
Okay.
Well, there seems to be a great sword here. Seems to be something up your alley, Jan. And a potion. 4 potions of invulnerability.
What?
Okay, sorry, what was in there for me? I was typing and I can barely read and type. So I only heard my name.
A great sword.
Great sword.
And probably best if you take one of these potions. Or two.
There's four of the potions in there.
Yeah, I let him look into it himself. Ooh, shiny great sword.
This doesn't work. When I click on it, I just get the item description and stuff, but not the same interface I got from the other chest.
Because Ileanys is still opened. He's accessed it.
Okay.
I closed it already.
Oh, it shows that it's open and that you're in there. Oh, maybe I have it.
You have it open, Byron.
Yeah.
It was you!
Yeah. Can you get it now? Here?
Nope. It still shows as open.
Oh. Well, there was. Did you take everything? Did you loot the whole thing?
I don't know what Ileanys looted. I didn't even see anything to loot.
Ileanys took most of it.
He took.
No, I only took one. One
Okay,
each.
so
never mind.
what was in there was a great sword and 4 potions of invulnerability. So what I'm gonna do is just because for some reason they're gone, I'll just get them
So-
for you.
It seems like the first person that opens it kind of it disables the whole pickup sticks afterwards, or I don't know if this is a loot sheet. Yeah, I'll just hand it out.
So
people.
I gave you 4 potions of invulnerability, and Herjann, do you want the great sword?
Is it a regular old greatsword?
Yeah, it's just a great sword.
Okay, then, that's just one more thing to lug around, and it's barely
Okay.
better than. It's not even better than what I have.
So, Ileanys, you have 4 potions of invulnerability now.
By the way, ElvanCari's character is still set as Volenta, and you guys just renamed it.
It's fine.
I will fix that.
Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
Do we actually have room to carry a greatsword around just for selling it later? Probably not, right?
Yeah, we have room.
If you want me to give it to you, I can give it to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Why not?
Okay.
I mean, I have room to, I can carry it. I don't know if I have the encumbrance left, is what I'm trying to say.
I just stuck it in your inventory.
Sweet, thank you.
I think it's in there. Is it in there? Did it show up?
Who wants the other potion and invulnerability?
I don't see it yet, but sometimes it might be
I
still
think you should
up
keep
in.
it.
Let me try it again.
Nah.
I have one already. I'm keeping one.
Then give it to Ervan because he's probably the most squishy out of us. Out of the people left that don't have a potion.
I wonder if it's ominous that we find... Oh, now it showed up. Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, I did.
wonder
I
if
opened up your character sheet.
Yeah, I mean, we can just switch it around. Ideally, it'd probably go to either Leea or Kai. But I don't know who Leea is. I'm not going to give her a random
Yeah, exactly.
when my
I'm a
friends
very
need it.
nice person.
But we'll see about that.
Yeah.
Not in character. Not in character. Out of character. I'm not
You guys
that
just
rude. I'm
see-
not that rude in character.
You guys just see Fiannos talking to Leea off to the side a bit. Okay, so I look back at Jan. Did you guys get everything here?
It would seem that way.
Yep.
Oh, was there any gold in there? I didn't see.
No.
I didn't check the up part. Okay.
There was no gold in there.
We should get going. So, Leea, would you care to join us for now?
Yes, the more the merrier, right?
Precisely my thinking.
Okay.
Ileanys, you still...
Why is I still in bear form, by the way?
Because it's
he is.
cool.
Hell yeah, he is.
Ileanys, you spend...
Because I only have 2 chances to do this, and it lasts for 3 hours.
He's gonna be walking around as a
Ileanys,
fucking bear.
you step
I
into
love
a
it.
room. There's 2 beds with torn canopies stand against the opposite walls with tattered rug lining the floor between them. Set in the far walls, a fireplace that hasn't been lit in, it seems to be, centuries.
I stare at the fireplace, thinking it might become a dragon yet again.
Yeah.
And I just smile at it for like a couple of seconds.
Nothing.
Well, how does the bed look like? You said tattered, right?
Yeah, it's been ripped up. It looks like this room has been vacated and not used in centuries.
Well, that's unfortunate. I was thinking of finding a good place to rest, but... by the way, I think I'm the only one that can speak with Kai at the moment. I telepathically speak
I
to
speak
him.
with animals.
Yeah.
Understand these.
No.
I mean-
telepathically without
I
using
can,
anything.
yeah, without using anything.
No.
I
Like,
asked.
as a druid, I think because of the druid that I picked, I think I have an ability to just understand beasts.
Shepherd?
because-
Shepherd, you can, yeah.
so I can talk to Kai as well.
Oh, nice.
Do you wanna search the room or do you wanna leave it?
I mean, there doesn't seem to be anything in it.
You don't see anything of interest.
Okay, I will just close the door.
Languages, bear.
Honestly, I didn't even know that about the shepherd druids. That's nifty.
As long as we're just awkwardly
Nice
standing
clothing.
here, Herjann decides to make it slightly more awkward and scratches Kai behind his ear. And then moves on.
Yes.
As we get to this intersection, I point off in this direction and tell Liea, there is a careful of that door. There's a madman behind it. Doesn't seem in their right mind. I managed to convince them that I'm one of his servants, so he's gonna leave us alone for now. So just be careful of it.
You noticed some double doors right here, some large double doors.
Okay, I put my ears on the doors and listen in.
You know what? You hear a crackling of a fire, actually. Like
Oh.
a fireplace that's lit.
Oh yeah, I motion to the others like there's something here.
I come over.
No, there is someone that has a fire up here.
Come on, Kai.
Can you hear them talk or something?
I look. Yeah, that's a good question. Can we hear talking?
Do I
I
hear
guess
talking?
for
You
Liea
don't-
to come.
You don't hear any talking, you just hear the crackling of a fireplace.
Yeah,
We do know that whoever she is, Anastasia's room is supposed to be on this floor, right?
we assume.
You assume.
Yeah.
Okay, well then let's try to actually. I look around and raise my hand as if I were about to knock, and I try to see if there's any objections from the group to me
Nope,
trying
no
to be
objections for
mannered.
me.
What if the old man just went to that room? Is he dangerous? Do we need to be prepared? Do we need to have the element of surprise or something?
I don't think we need it. I think we risk more by actually barging through the door and startling whoever's behind it.
You might be right.
I do like your attitude though. It's good to being prepared instead of just rushing things.
Oh,
Says the person
Thank
who
you.
would. Says the person who would, if they could, open everything with the fucking mage hand.
Yes.
Yeah, it's called being prepared, not touching it yourself.
Please, Herjann, be my guest.
Okay,
I
I
hope.
knock on
He
the door.
knocks,
That's what I was
he
gonna
knocks.
say.
Yeah, he knocks, but he's not gonna open
Oh
the door.
no!
You open the door and you see a knight laying on the bed. His arms are across his chest.
I mean, I obviously can read his name, but would Herjann immediately recognize him?
Sorry, you weren't. I shouldn't have had that turned on, but
Yeah. Okay, then I'll ignore it. I cautiously step into the room. and step closer then.
The contents of this room are draped in cobwebs. Between the curtains stand a black marble fireplace with a fire lit. Above the fireplace hangs a framed portrait of a handsome man, well dressed with a thick black mane. Opposite the fireplace there's a large bed with wooden posts. Each post is carved resembling a dragon. Across from the double doors stands a wardrobe, and its doors hang open, revealing it to be empty. Laying on the bed, on a sheet on the bed, is a knight holding a sword with a shield on his chest. As you step closer, you realize it is Lord Batten. As you step into the room, you see a ghost hovering over Lord Batten and materializes. She looks at you and she floats as she's floating closely towards the bed.
Does she look threatening at all?
No.
Anastasia, I presume. I say to her.
She looks up at you and she nods her head. Yeah, I am Anastasia.
Well, it's nice to meet you. Would you happen to know what happened to this knight?
He fought bravely. He came here seeking Sun Sword, but in order to acquire the Sun Sword, he needed to return the skull of Argynvostholt. He fell in a battle in Berez, and the Reverend Knights brought him back here. I was entrusted to make sure that his soul doesn't leave and become a reverend, for him to be a proper burial as the knight that he truly is. I look over him.
I see. Well, that is very kind of you. And then I look to Jan and say, it is as we suspected.
Yeah, you can see that he's pretty shaken, but in his usual dour manner is trying not to let it on.
Okay,
I'm assuming we will need to return the skull to be able for him to come back to his senses.
He's dead. I'm protecting him here for a night's burial. If he does not have a night's burial and not under my protection, he'll be cursed like the others and become a reverend.
Oh.
Sir Godfrey has allowed me to keep him protected so he can have a proper burial. He served the Order of the Dragon and the Order of the Silver Dragon well. Did much what many others couldn't accomplish, but unfortunately he fell in battle. I do not wish for him to become a revenant like the others.
when did this happen? When did he fail?
Not too long ago. At least one moon ago.
I see. Out of character, Ileanys, you better prepare that revivify spell.
Wait. Alien's dead. That's been a moon ago.
No. But they're specifically been keeping his soul in his body.
Oh.
Exactly.
No,
Exactly.
If he dies,
it still needs a raised dead though.
He has a. You notice this kind of red glowing about his body.
Yeah.
If you want to roll an Arcana check.
Yes, please. I do want to double check that what she's saying is true.
Do you have proficiency?
No.
Fuck.
But I have a +2.
I have a +6, but I need. I want to go to.
I'll just help you. I'll just help you then.
Okay.
I thought
Just give you
is this the game where we can't help if we don't have proficiency, or?
Sounds good.
No.
Okay.
But I rolled a 20 in the first one, so that's...
Must be different.
Can you? Yeah, I got a private roll. Can you make it public?
Okay. Shit. Reveal. Thank God that I can reveal, but yeah.
You notice that there's a spell, this aura about him. The spell is actually protecting the body and the soul, keeping his soul with his body for a proper knight's type burial. You realize, because of in Barovia and what happened to your brother, without the spell that's on him, his soul will be trapped in Barovia and he will rise again as a revenant.
Yeah.
So there's a spell cast around his body at this point. Do you guys
Do I think that-
do you guys
do
see
I
the
think that-
image?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. Do I think that revival spells can work on him, like Revivify or Rise it?
No.
Fuck. Yeah, I tell Fiannos.
Okay, I look onto Anastasia. Thank you for your efforts. Me and my friend, and I point to Jan, definitely appreciate what you've done here. What needs to be done for him to be able to have a proper burial?
The skull of Argynvostholt needs to be returned. He came seeking the Sun Sword, a sword that was gifted to Argynvostholt himself, which is in the spire. But unless the beacon's lit, no one can retrieve the Sun Sword, and to light the beacon, Argynvostholt's skull needs to be returned to the mausoleum.
It will
Would
be
you
done.
Would you happen to know where the skull is?
Well, no one knew for sure. We believed it was with Lord Strahd in Ravenloft, but the knight here had found out that the skull was in Berez with Baba Lazaga.
Did he confront her and die then, or did something else kill him?
We believe it's Baba Lazaga killed him, struck him down, but we aren't sure. When he didn't return, the Revenants found him lying, slowly dying in the swamps of Berez. They brought him back here, but we could not revive him. I pleaded with Sir Vladimir and Sir Godfrey not to let him to become a Revenant. I had once been the nun from the Abbey in Kresk. I came here to serve the Knights of the Order of the Silver Dragon centuries ago. I cleaned their clothes, I provided them aid, and took care here of the manor.
You can, you get the sense that Herjann is slowly coming out of his shock by focusing on what needs to be done, and so he says, I too would like to thank you. How long do you think you can still protect his spirit? We have an idea of how to deal with Baba Saga, but it will take time.
As long as I'm by his side, the spell will remain intact.
Well, is there anything that could come between you and his body?
I don't see why. The Revenants and protect this place from anything happening.
What about that mad spoon collector a couple of rooms over?
She starts laughing. You mean Kapkus, the cook? Oh, he was the cook here at Argynvostholt. Sold the silverware, marches around here, thinks he's the king. Quite crazy and dangerous. I wouldn't provoke him. We let him play his charades as the king of Argynvostholt.
Yeah, we've clearly had a run-in with him, convinced him that we were servants, and moved on.
It's Sir Godfrey that could best give you aid. He's on the upper floor, usually in the hall. He could provide you what you need to know in order to retrieve the skull and what to do then.
Thank you. Thank you for all the work. Thank you again.
You noticed on him as he's laying there, you see his sword. He is in his half-plate armor. You also see the shield of the dragon and the signet ring of the dragon there as well.
Would I actually because pretty close with the guy, would I happen to know if there's anything special about his weapon or shield?
You definitely noticed that the shield of the dragon had some magic ability, and so does the signet ring of the dragon. He wears, that you do know, the amulet of health and his sword, has some magical properties. But one of the things that you do know is that he needs to be buried both in his armor and his sword, and out of respect. But perhaps the shield of the dragon and the signet ring could be taken without, defaming and a ritual of burying the knight. The knight's always buried with his sword and his armor.
Yeah, I mean, this is one guy I wouldn't really want to steal from, but
Yes.
I feel like the signet ring is something that he would have probably passed on to me, being his quasi son, I guess.
Yes, if you
So
want to click on him, you should be able to see everything.
Oh. Just loot the corpse, will you?
yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna look at the other stuff out of curiosity.
Yeah, is that the Amulet of Health or the Periapt of Health?
It's the Amulet of Health.
Yes.
What does that do?
That makes your
sweet.
Constitution 19.
Not like it matters.
Yeah, exactly. What does the shield of the dragon do? It doesn't do.
I mean, it helps with concentration. It actually
Yeah,
will help you because of your concentration and haste.
Yeah, but I'm just not gonna steal from my dead adoptive father.
The only things you feel comfortable taking would be the shield and the signet ring.
Yeah, I'll take the ring. Also, as a kind of memento.
Is the shield anything special?
Nah, it's just a regular shield. It
I mean,
has.
it has-
I mean, it has.
Give me your old shield. Take that new one.
It does have something.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shield of Dragon. Oh, actually,
It's
that would be
not-
nice for. That isn't it? The fucking
Are you-
dragon is good. It's bring
are
it.
you,
Yeah,
Ilya?
advantage.
Are you, Fiannos? Are you using a shield?
I am using a shield, and I have just a basic shield.
Well, this
Plus
one.
2 AC.
This one has 2 AC, but this one gives you advantage on initiative rolls and wisdom perception checks.
Yeah, you're like.
So I think,
And also, the signet gives +1 to healing spells.
yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, these items are like Fiannos items.
Yeah, like 80% of our magical items is on Fiannos.
Exactly.
It just
Okay,
fits him so well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the shield then, and the ring. I'm gonna hold on to the ring though, because it's actually. Do I need to attune to it? Because then it doesn't.
Man, I have a question, but after we finish right here.
Yeah. I'll send the shield to Fiannos
Mm-hmm.
and say, I'm sure he wouldn't mind you having this, but treat it well.
I will.
I mean, it's a shield. It's gonna get smashed, but appreciate it.
Man, his sword is nice. The dancing sword is like extra. What's it called? Utility.
When you reach in and touch the shield and pull the shield out, reaching into this magical aura, you definitely can feel that it's just unusual, unlike anything else, that he is still here in some kind of sense in his body. His soul is still here, not conscious that you're here, but that he is at peace.
Well, that's certainly good to know. And you said, I'm pretty sure he's not aware of our presence, right?
No.
Okay, then I'm not gonna spill my innermost thoughts about Papa being dead if he can't hear it anyway. Okay. About the signet ring, is that something I need to attune to?
No, I don't think so. No,
Okay, yeah, because it's not marked as anything. Then I will.
I don't think it's
also
an
just...
attunement. Yeah.
Wait, holy shit, that's busted.
I mean, it's +1. It's not.
Still, for a cleric or a paladin that can heal, it's a lot. Anyway,
What does it do?
plus one healing. Yeah, any healing spell.
Oh, it's
To one roll? To one roll?
No, to healing, any healing.
To any healing. Any healing you do, he gets a +1.
Yeah, it just says +1 to healing spells.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's just like your half of your level 1 ability, your life clear.
Yeah.
Okay, well we're done plundering him now, so
Yeah, let's.
we've already thanked Anastasia, but why not say thank you again? Then I turn towards the fire and stare into it as if daring the dragon to show itself again.
Hold on here. Let me just.
Shit, wait, really?
Oh, I didn't mean to roll it for that.
Please, 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 please.
You see the hold on here. The flames begin to rise again. And the dragon here appears. The flame dragon begins to appear again, and it again says this.
My knights have fallen into darkness. Save them if you can. Show them the light they have lost.
And the dragon flame fades out.
I was looking for more guidance, but Leah probably hasn't seen that yet, huh?
Don't worry about it.
There's gonna be a lot of don't worry about it going on here.
Exactly. So, yeah, the more you get used to it, the better for you.
Oh, I didn't sign up for this.
None of us did. Don't worry about it. And there are a lot of things we didn't sign up for.
Being here in the first place, kind of.
Well,
being
regardless, we should talk to this lord upstairs.
God pray, yeah.
Yeah.
As he leaves the room, Herjann looks over his shoulder one last time. Maybe one last time, who knows what happens in this place.
When you get out, Ervan just pats your shoulder, and that's it.
Yeah, so if you take the left, when you come out and you go out the left, you should be able to go up the stairs there when you come out the door and take a left. Okay.
All right. How the bear's gonna get up then?
This is gonna be a squeeze.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Damn it.
Did you
this is-
get? Did you up, yeah, you're up there.
Am I in the wall? What's going on?
Yes, you are on the wall.
Can you? Yeah.
Yeah,
thanks.
well, yeah.
Just move like that, yeah.
When you come upstairs, you notice ahead of you, right here, is there's some rubble where the roof is kind of caved in a little bit.
We opened this door, me and Jan. We see.
Oh, did we?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
As you see a revenant sitting there staring off into an empty fireplace in the room. The room is covered in dust and cobwebs. Faded war banners adorn the walls of the spacious chamber, and in the center is a heavy wooden table. An old iron chandelier hangs from above the table. There are 6 high-backed chairs with wood-carved dragons perched atop them. This is no ordinary room. It seems to be a special room, a meeting room of knights of old. And there is one revenant knight sitting there at the table.
I come into the room. Sir Godfrey, I presume?
He looks at you.
This is how it's gonna be.
Yes, I guess because I left the names on, right? So you guys can see.
Oh, no, I didn't even look at his name.
Yes.
It's just, you're supposed to be a Revenant Knight upstairs. Anastasia said so, and his name is Godfrey, so...
And I'm assuming he looked important enough to probably be Sir Godfrey.
Yeah.
Herjann actually pounds his fists against his breastplate in the warrior salute that's common in the order. This guy looks like a military guy, so I feel like I can do this. Bro out with him.
He is wearing old armor. He has long white hair. His face is very old, dark, and sunken. His eyes are sunken, and he's staring off. You can see and feel from him a lot of wisdom from great battles from hundreds of years.
In that case, the salute will be... Nah, we don't do that. I was going to say be accompanied by a slight bow, but no. Not really. Not feeling particularly bowy today.
He turns to you and says, "Water of the Dragon, we've had another here from your altar not too long ago.
Yes, we just found him.
Searching, he found the skull of Argynvostholt, but was unable to retrieve it. He believes it's somewhere in the swamps of Barovia, perhaps in possession of the Saga, the fallen swamp fae."
We have reason to believe that that's where the skull is as well. And we've decided to take on that mission and return the skull to Argynvostholt. In fact, we were hoping that you might be able to help us with this task.
Well, there are some words I need to share with you, so please come in and have a seat before you head off in that direction.
With them alone or with us all?
No, you guys should all probably go.
No. I'm asking the guy.
No, he definitely can sense your presence, all of you. He would probably suggest you come in.
How's he gonna react to the
bear?
Fucking bear.
Did you step in?
Some honey in your tea?
Look at that giant bear gets through the door.
Yeah,
the bear
this guy. This is the best thing out of this session.
Exactly. Guy takes a corner and sits.
Oh god.
Pyram, I have a Silas stuck in a wall, and he can hear whatever's happening on the other room. Thank you. It was creepy.
Was it like the dragon that was sleeping on the bottom floor, I think? Or was it?
No, I mean, I didn't look, but I just heard.
Yeah, no, but the noise. Because that drake, not dragon,
No.
was making weird noises as well.
There was some whisperings. Anyways, we'll probably get to there.
Thank you for coming. You probably already know the history of Argynvost and Argynvostholt, so I not bore you with those details unless you have a specific question. Argynvost was our leader, a silver dragon that could take form of a nobleman. He was tricked and we were fooled. Our knights had left him unprotected except for one knight. Strahd and his minions came, struck down Argynvost, dismembered him, severed his head, stripped the flesh from his bones, and took the rare skull of the silver dragon to Ravenloft, Strahd's greatest trophy, to have the skull of his nemesis there in Ravenloft. And there it sat for centuries. The mausoleum to Argynvostholt has stood empty, and the great light that shines over Barovia from Argynvostholt is no longer lit until the skull can be returned. Unfortunately, my comrade in arms, Vladimir, sees things differently. A handful of us, knights, the ones closest to Argynvostholt, returned in our current state as revenants to seek out and destroy those who have taken action against Argynvostholt. Vladimir learned that Strahd himself became undead and cursed. And so the revenants, most who follow Vladimir, now just hunt down Strahd's minions, but will not attack Strahd, wishing for him to live in his agony of undead and being cursed, for his true love has also perished. Unfortunately, over the centuries, the revenants slowly fade, their memories fade. Soon, they no longer can think for themselves, and they follow Vladimir. Vladimir took a dark path. He is two, but he is one. The wrath of Vladimir haunts Argynvostholt here, and it's not to be trifled with. If you come across it, I suggest you stand down. It is quite powerful. Vladimir himself walks the grounds or wanders Barovia, destroying anything in its wake that was created by Strahd. However, there is one problem that you must solve once you bring the skull back. The mausoleum door is sealed with marble, and it's sealed partly with the souls of 6 of the revenants. Now, to unseal the door, you would need to aid at least 3 of the revenants finish their quest, and 3 of them should weaken the marble door enough to allow you to return the skull. However, Vladimir will most likely try to stop you from returning the skull, because returning the skull will finally put all the revenants to peace. They will all vanish, except for myself. I will only decease once Strahd has finally fallen. You can find the revenants throughout the castle. Speak with them. Ask them what their quest in life was. If you wish to aid them in their quest, then they will turn and aid you by allowing this door to slowly open. It will take 3 revenants, at least 3 revenants, to allow you to open the marble door to the mausoleum.
Well, it looks like we have our work cut out for us if we want to do this. What of the skull itself? Can you tell us anything that we could use against Baba Lysaga?
She used to be a fae, until she ventured into the dark ways to fight against Strahd. Strahd betrayed the faes. She decided to take matters into her own hands. She confronted Strahd, perhaps negotiate some peace between the faes, who are Mother Nature, who are the land, and Strahd. Strahd became furious, because Strahd thought once he conquered Barovia, he would be the Lord, but he soon realized that he was only Lord of the people, for the land itself belonged to the faes. He had their shrines desecrated. The Swamp Fae went to Strahd to attempt to negotiate a peace offering. Instead, he imprisoned her. She managed to escape, and in vengeance, stole Strahd's most valuable possession, the skull of his greatest adversary, Argynvostholt. It is said that the skull itself is powerful and contains the magic of dragons. She took it, as far as I know, to Berez, and she delved into dark magic. She's a sorceress, a hag, has minions and beasts of the swamp she can call to her aid. All of this was learnt by your Lord Barton when he came. He found this information and then hunted down and went to Berez to look for the skull, but unfortunately he fell in battle. Him alone against Babalasaka was probably no match.
Do you know if he considered trying to restore her to her former phase self?
He was tasked to retrieve the skull of Argynvostholt. If Argynvostholt's skull is returned to the mausoleum, the beacon will light, the Revenant's curse will be lifted, and the sword, the Sun Sword, which is in the vault in the spire, will open and allow the Sun Sword to be retrieved by one of the Knights of the Order of the Dragon. That is why Lord Barton came for the Sun Sword, but he was unable to obtain the Sun Sword unless the skull was returned and the beacon lit.
I was just thinking about getting the skull without coming to blows with Baba the Saga. But if you don't know anything about restoring her to her face self, then don't worry about it.
I do not know anything about the phase, and the story that I have told you about Baba the Saga is a story that was told to me by your Lord Barton. Until he came, we believed that Lord Strahd had Argynvostholt's skull for all this time.
Forgive me for this is a bit of a silly question maybe, but I'm thinking in terms of logistics, just how big was your Lord Argynvosthold's skull? Because if we have to return it, we're going to have to, well, prepare for it.
Your Lord Barton took a wagon and a horse with him. He expected the skull to be rather large, perhaps a couple of 100 pounds. It is a skull of a dragon.
That's why I'm asking. Dragons can be of various sizes, and I have not seen any true-to-life depictions of Argynvostholt himself. So.
When Argynvostholt became a dragon, he was a great dragon. His skull, I unfortunately have never seen it, but I would assume it would weigh at least a couple 100 pounds, perhaps maybe even more. Certainly a wagon would be necessary unless you could company of parties such as yourself, including your druid there, could probably together carry it, but it would be quite cumbersome.
Yeah, I imagine. You said that Vladimir is pretty far gone and raging, but if I recall correctly, you said that there are some other revenants who are a bit more measured and tempered, like you. Do you think some of them might accompany us to Berez to help in getting the skull?
Each of the revenants has an unfinished business in life. You must ask them what that unfinished business is, and only they may be willing to aid you.
Okay, so you said they're spread around the entire castle, correct?
There are 6 of them. There's the Cleric Knight, who's usually down in the chapel. There's Sir Robin Tarine, Sir Hilgard. There's Sir Lugada. And let me see, there's a couple
Wait.
of...
Lugdana?
Yes.
Yeah. Was he supposed to be in Khyraezul? We've heard of this knight, is what I'm trying to say.
He was a knight of the Silver Dragon. Fought against the vampires, one of our greatest knights. In fact, it was Sir Lugdana that fell with Argynvostholt. He was here alone with Argynvostholt and fought Strahd.
I think we stood in front of his grave once. But
Yeah, he's
such
a
is the curse of this place.
He's a revenant now. In fact, he might be in Sir Vladimir's room, right here. He nods in this direction.
Then he might be the first one that we talk to. But you said this place is dangerous because of Vladimir. Are there any areas of the castle that we should avoid at all costs?
The only place that I would avoid for sure is Vladimir's grand hall. It was once the hall of the dragon's audience hall, but where Argynvostholt used to sit, but now Vladimir is wraith is there along with Vladimir when he returns. He is not to be trifled with. If Vladimir's not here, his wraith will only attack. He will not stand to reason. But Vladimir will listen. But I fear he's too far gone.
Would you mind telling us where exactly this is? Unless, I want to avoid a situation where we stumble into this room.
He nods to the other side of these doors over here. He says the dragon, the audience hall of the dragon is in here.
Okay, here be dragons. Thank you. Is there anything else that we should know? Or anything you would like to know from the outside? I don't know how long it's been since you left.
I think I am cursed and think upon one thing only. And that is the final destruction of Lord Strahd. I will not rest until he is dead, even if the beacon is lit.
Well, it seems like we have that in common. I look around at the others if they have any questions for him.
Wait, you guys are off to Strahd too?
Oh, very much so, yes.
Will you allow me to join you? To get revenge for what he did to my friends.
Not another one with revenge. That's fine. Just... Do you mind if I ask where you and your friends were when... Did you face him yourself?
Yeah, he was scary. We stood no chance. They all just died. One by one, there was so much blood. Kept telling me to run and keep running. But I was scared. I won't be scared this time, though.
I'm sorry I have to recall that, but yes, please, it seems we have the same goals here. Just we need to find more allies. I think the more allies we can get, the better chances we'll have against them.
Yep.
If you are able to return the skull, the beacon will light. The Revenant's curse will fade. And you will be able to return, you'll be able to retrieve the Sun Sword. But in addition to that, once you make it into Ravenloft, call on my name, and I will come to aid you in your battle against Lord Strahd if you're able to return the Skull of Argynvostholt and finally put the Revenants to rest.
And looks at him again and says, I think it would be good to have you at our side, and it might, well, finally bring you redemption.
I have failed Argynvostholt once. I will not fail him again.
And Han kind of impulsively leaps up, slaps his hands on the table. Let's do this. Let's try to see what Lugdana needs.
So,
Once,
it's 8. Why don't we take a little break? I need to get some dark chocolate and some strawberries.
How did I know this?
I think he said us. He said it, I think 3 sessions ago.
That couldn't possibly be it.
Yes. All right, so why don't we just take a quick break? If you have any other questions or anything like that. Oh, and by the way, Ileanys, I did not know how to do the Druid shape form for Kai, so I just changed his token to a bear. So if you had any tips on doing Druid shape form for Kai and myself on his sheet, or if there's a module, that would be helpful.
Sure, I have a whole macro for it.
Okay, I'm gonna step away. I'll be right back.
Right.
Ileanys, if you get bored or you have too much downtime, if you could make me a macro that uses my...
Well, everybody, I hope you are enjoying the game, and we're taking a brief intermission here before we come back. Our players are here in Argynvostholt, and you just met Sir Godfrey, and they're learning that they are going to have to do some side quests, get the Skull of Argynvostholt, return it to light the beacon, get the Sun Sword, and put the Revenant's curse to rest. And that Sir Godfrey will also aid them in their final battle with Strahd. So we're going to take a quick break. If you have any questions, go ahead and just ask them in the chat, and I will make sure to answer them as I can. And see you in a couple minutes. Alright, I am back. So I did see a question here quickly, which I will answer. Curse of Strahd is a pretty epic campaign. I know a couple of DMs that have done the entire thing in about 40 sessions, which is, I think, pretty quick. All the locations. The average, and this is my guesstimate, I'm guessing it's about a 60 session on average campaign. If you visit all the locations, include all the stuff in the campaign. Otherwise, you're looking at, if you don't include all the stuff and all the other quests, it's only going to be about 30 or 40. Now, Herjann has been running Curse of Strahd now. I think he's on session 123 or 124. So yeah, it's a commitment by the DM and it's a commitment by the players, but it's a really great story. It's a fun gothic horror story with all these quests and knights and history. So I very much enjoy it. You were asking how much does it take to do my session prep? I do campaign prep at the beginning of the campaign, and before I started this campaign, I took about a little over a month, maybe 2 months to prep for it, which included reading Curse of Strahd cover to cover, uploading maps, doing some stuff. My session prep and session notes is about an hour to 2 hours, but if I have to make a map or make some changes, it can go longer. So on average, it's about, I would say, about 2 hours per week. There's been a couple weeks where it's been like 4 to 6 hours of prepping for the session, just because there's an additional map or something has changed. The characters have done something. But yeah, it's a great campaign. I highly recommend it if you have some great players and you want a really epic. I mean, to do this it's an epic campaign. That is absolutely for sure. It's an epic campaign. So I think that answers that question. Harrison probably answered quite a bit. He's on both the Discord. He's mostly in the Curse of Strahd Discord channel. He's also on our Discord channel too. So if you have a question, you can shoot him a question. So he's running a pretty epic campaign. But I very much enjoy it, and I will probably make some changes and run it again sometime. So I'm gonna get back to see if the other players are here.
Oh yeah. I have to guess which monk are you? Don't say it.
Okay. I'm not a monk.
Oh, wait.
You're carrying a monk weapon.
No.
You're carrying a fucking...
Yeah, you don't have to be.
No, he specifically said. Wait, no.
It was a weapon that was usually found within the monks of X tribe, from the tribe of monks.
Okay, so that leaves
rest in peace, Erzan, who wanted a double-bladed scimitar for so long.
I mean, it's a spear, but yeah. Okay, so that leaves Ranger, Paladin, Fighter. I don't think you are a Barbarian. Maybe a Cleric? Fighter, maybe.
I'm too brain dead to actually work with this macro today.
Samurai? Samurai Fighter? Because of the hat?
Maybe.
It's probably actually a homebrew subclass of fighter that's called the Weed Master.
Hey. I wanted to be an edgelord and I didn't get to be an edgelord.
She wanted to be Shrek, but I didn't know how to roll that up.
That would have made for a fun addition.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I remake my token?
Your reroll token?
Yeah,
Sure.
there's some fun options. I mean, I don't have all the options, but whatever.
Just let me know.
Does it show you the options that you don't have access to?
It does. It just shows it as
Let
straight
me-
up.
I kickstarted this. I should have access to everything, so let me know and I could make.
Damn.
I do too. So yeah, just let me know.
Maybe I'll just stream
make
my side after the game.
Can you make a werewolf one?
Let me check, cause I haven't actually played around with this in forever. Werewolf seems to be a no.
Hey, you guys have profile pictures for your characters?
I don't have a werewolf, sure. Yes.
She's a Ninu D trap. It's a trap.
No. Bongo's just a bad child, basically. Just a bad child.
It's
Wait,
a
did you-
trap.
Did you change your hairstyle when?
Yeah, it's closer to my character arc.
I'm more
Well,
interested about what fucking
I put
deity
my
are you, what
I
fucking
put-
deity are you bring to?
I put my hair in a bun sometimes.
Do you,
Aliens.
do you want me to redo do you want me to use that one, or do you want me to go on reroll and change it?
I guess we can talk about it afterwards,
Okay.
after this session.
No problem.
But that's kind of what I envisioned.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta. Yeah.
Ileanys, what kind of deity are you bringing to even?
Who knows?
No, you're
bring to the
beeswax.
fucking- Yeah, probably bring to the fucking thing.
Well, I had my dark chocolate and strawberries, and now I'm enjoying a glass of Madeira.
Oh, God.
Nice.
So
I just have cider. Warlock cider.
is Argynvostholt little what you thought it was, or a little different so far? A little different?
Well, yeah, like, it's more friendly than I expected. At least from what we've seen so far. I mean, despite all the warnings, etc. And I don't need to run into Vladimir today. But still, a certainly very reasonable Revenant that I didn't feel like smiting immediately. That's more than or better than I'd hoped for.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to. He's not the kind of guy I would want to trifle with. Okay, I think we're just waiting for Sponge to return. Is everybody else here? I heard Ileanys.
I think Oleg
Yep.
as well.
Oleg too. Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, so Sponge.
All right. So.
Okay.
So, do you have any questions so far of what has transpired with? I'll put his name on there now, since you guys know who it is. In fact, I will throw him into your campaign resources too. Let me just do.
Wait, oh my god, I know what.
Don't
You know what? What?
I know what Liea is, based on. Are you a paladin?
No comments.
Wait, why do you think she's a paladin?
There's a oral protection coming around her.
Wait, okay, it isn't coming for. Okay, so I have a question. So I heard move back a bit. Are you sure?
I was nowhere near Ileanys when you
Actually,
said
yeah.
that.
Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. So yeah.
That's so funny.
The fucking aura. Fucking hell. Oh, jeez.
And neatly enough, that also rules out multi-classing.
Any questions about what transpired with Sir Godfrey?
Seems like a straightforward dude.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, he said he seemed pretty certain that Vladimir would attack us if we tried to open the door, right?
Yes. Vladimir does not want the skull to return because that will mean that the revenants will finally be put to rest. And Vladimir doesn't want to be put to rest, he wants to continue to fight. But Vladimir also doesn't want Strahd to be killed because he sees Strahd as being undead and living his own curse, which is a fate far worse than being killed.
Also, remember your fortunes. I'm pretty sure one of Fiannos and Jan's portion is here.
Yeah.
That reminds me, Liea, have you met a one called Madame Ava?
No.
Ah, I see. Well, she seems to find her way to most people that come to this dreadful place. I was just wondering if you have any of these. I flick up the diviner card.
Yeah.
No. Haven't seen those before.
I see. Well, I was hoping you would have had one of these, maybe. These cards usually help us in figuring out a way to go forward. But yes, Fiannos, it seems one of your queries are in here. I believe it might be. It says, "A look to the highest peak." I believe it's what it is. Oh, it's our shared query. It's the Abjurer 4.
Okay.
I see a fallen house guarded by a great stone dragon. Look to the highest peak. The sword of sunlight. I mean, Sir Godfrey said something about the sun sword anyway, so.
Yeah. Well, to get the sun sword, we need to deal with Fabulous Saga first. So, what's the plan right now?
Talk to the other, I think. Talk to other revenants, then go fuck the bitch. Something like that.
Fabulous Saga? I thought we were going to go to see if we can restore the shrine and talk to the druid first.
To be honest, yeah, there's like things like we can either do that or, but the problem is we have to remember if we restore one of the shrines, we don't know, but we have to first talk to the Fae or the druids first. I think our next thing is to talk to the Fae or the druid. Maybe we can get more options to let us know what option next to take.
So many back and forth, but do we want to explore the rest of this place first, or head straight back to grab what we need from Bubble the Saga?
Well, we should certainly find out what all of these revenants want.
Yeah.
As long as we're here.
Might as well, in case they need something that's not in this place.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, count on it. Yeah, one of them is
Sponge?
Sorry?
Oh, I just wanted to know if you were back.
Yeah, I've been back for a while.
Okay. Okay, well,
who's a good bear?
you noticed that he nodded that one of the revenants was in here through these doors.
Yeah.
Do we, standing beside the door, do we hear any, murmuring or something?
No, You don't hear
No.
anything.
I knock on the door.
You don't hear a response.
Well, then it's safe to enter, I guess. I open the door.
As you open the
And
door,
walk in.
the circular room, there's 5 windows. Light falls. The room is fairly messy. There are 2 large stuffed wolves sitting on their hind legs. One's on the back legs and the other one's on its hind legs. And there's a chest in the corner, and there's a revenant just standing there who's looking out the window, and now he's looking towards you.
I approach him and repeat my salute that I did in front of Sir Godfrey and say, Brother Lugdana.
He looks at you and he nods.
I'm Herjann, and he glances over his shoulder to kind of indicate the rest of the gaggle that hasn't entered yet. We've taken on the retrieval of Lord Argynvostholt's skull, and Sir Godfrey told us that you can help us with this if we in turn help you.
That is correct. There were 6 of us knights that sat with Sir Godfrey. Part of our souls had sealed the tomb of the mausoleum. We have been wakened for centuries, wishing to fight Strahd, but Vladimir forbids it. He can only fight Strahd's minions. But in life, I had unfinished business that I wished to be laid to rest, and that was to slay one more vampire. I was known as the vampire, the slayer of night walkers. I was gifted a holy symbol of the sun by a nun at the abbey.
Sister Constance?
Yes.
I pause, look over at Fiannos, trying to suss out how Fiannos feels about me telling him that we have the amulet.
When Strahd, our knights had left, I remained with Argynvostholt.
Okay.
And Strahd,
Byram?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
If the voice is hurting you, try to talk slowly if you want.
I'm okay. I'm good. But thank you for your consideration. In life, I slew vampires, the slayer of night walkers. I was gifted this amulet that helped me in my quests. But after I fell protecting my lord, Argynvostholt, I rose again as a revenant. I wish to slay one more vampire, being able to put the rest. Help me in my quest to slay a vampire, and I will release my portion of the seal of the marble mausoleum, even though it is against Vladimir's wish.
We
Well, we can't say no to that. Also,
Yeah.
about this amulet, I'm assuming you want me to show him the holy symbol of the sun, right?
I was kind of looking at you to see if that was even a good idea. I'm not. He might
I
want it
come
back,
close to
is
him.
what I'm worried about.
Yeah. I come close to him and I show him the amulet that the holy symbol of the sun, and I'm like, we found this in Khyraezul. We've been making use of it in fighting the undead as well.
He slowly raises his hand. You can't see his face because it's shielded in his helm.
Yeah.
He places his hand just inches above the amulet and withdraws it. Please, do not let it fall into the wrong hands. And when you are done with its use, hide it so that another in the future may rise and use it to slay these night walkers, these heinous vampires that plague the land of Barovia. When you find a vampire, call upon me and I will come. Once the vampire is slain, I will keep the vampire's head and come back to Argynvostholt. Then I will release my portion of the seal of the mausoleum.
Just how powerful of a vampire slayer are you? Because we know the location of one of Strahd's brides, or former brides. Not too far from here, but she is extremely powerful.
Well, I've slain many vampires in my time. Any vampire will do. Vampires spawn, haunt cemeteries and graves. Any vampire will do.
So he wants to slay one more vampire.
Yeah. And we can just, did I get that correctly? We can just call on him in battle and he'll come?
You call on me in battle, I will come.
Okay.
Once we slay the vampire, I will require its head. I will return to Argynvostholt, and I will release my seal on the tomb.
Okay, so let me write that down. Notes,
I'm
please.
writing it down as well.
Is it Ludana or Lugdana?
Lugdana.
Lugdana, yeah. Are you writing in the notes?
Well, I'm writing it in the personal sheet, but it's easy to transfer it from there to the map later.
Her name was Ludmilla, right? The vampire in the tower.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty sure.
It can be any vampire. It can be a vampire spawn like the ones you saw
I
in Milwaukee, or
I don't know how powerful he is, so I don't know how risky it is, but my idea was if that guy is the, like, brass balls vampire slayer of Argynvostholt, then using him for Ludmilla might actually be a smarty pants idea.
Yes, because if we're just fighting a vampire spawn, we can slay it ourselves. We don't need help with that.
So, just out of character, I have a question to ask you, Tim. How do you pronounce in German Bingen?
Bingen?
Yes.
Well, there's the town of Bingen.
It's Bingen.
Bingen.
Okay.
But people also actually say bingen as to binge for shows and drink.
This is a proper name.
There's Hildegard von Bingen. Maybe, yes, that's probably.
So, he says to you, he goes, see the librarian, the Bingen. He will aid you as well.
Okay, thank you. We will talk to him. Out of character, do any of you munchkins want to be rude and inquire about the chest? I'm okay with letting it go.
No.
Yep, I'm okay with
This is... Yeah, Ileanys is mostly staying back, letting you guys handle your, it's your own place. It's your quest. I'm here to help.
That doesn't mean that you can't, like, take anything, pick up everything that's not bolted to the floor.
I mean, not really, but
I'm not here to disagree.
Yeah. Well, before I'm closing the door, I say, we'll certainly call on you.
Yeah.
Be ready.
Why is someone going
by the way, Fiannos, it's just a dusty closet. There's a slender window to the north. There's nothing in there of interest.
Okay. Well,
Fiannos is in the closet.
fuck you.
I also...
so these rubble, is it large enough?
Oh,
like,
don't go any further. That's the hall, the grand hall that we're not supposed to go to.
This is the grand hall. Right here is the grand hall.
Are these considered difficult terrain?
If you're standing on it, it would be difficult terrain. It's a collapsed ceiling. The roof over part of this mansion has collapsed, creating huge pieces of granite. There's a gaping hole above you. You can see the sky with the rafters.
I'm imagining we have to like climb over these.
Yeah, you can go over them. You're not in combat, so you can walk over them without any issue.
But if we were, it would, yeah.
Yes, it would be difficult terrain if you were in combat. I assume that you're opening the doors right here?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. Knocking so far hasn't gotten us.
What can I
Anywhere.
see here with my great dark vision?
Okay.
I mean, it's
So
not
just
that far
really-
anyways.
Just really quickly, right here you see a giant looking dragon type throne. There are some pieces of armor and swords on the ground, and there's a giant like dragon looking throne in this room here. This looks like there's like a tub here, like an old kind of spa bath kind of area that's all kind of collapsed with all this rubble in here. And the room to the north here is a giant, it's library. It's the Argynvostholt library, and there's a revenant standing in here, right here.
Hey, it's sort of binging. I don't see anything. I don't see what did you say his name was? Vladimir.
You don't see Vladimir or anything there, no.
Okay.
The room up here to the north is a library. There's some narrow. There's a bookshelves along the wall. There's a padded chair that's kind of seen better times centuries ago. There's a picture above the mantle that's been slashed, the lower half hanging down the frame like a torn piece of flesh. The iron door set in the south corner of the west wall hangs open on one hinge, and it looks like it's been broken open here. There's a revenant right here that's staring at the bookshelves.
Okay. Yeah. I
let Jan approach first.
I approach him casually, not threatening, but also not super on guard, and I salute him. And since we're in a library, I'm pretty sure it's Sir Hildgard, so say, Brother Hildgard, look down us, sends us.
He turns to you and nods. I'm Sir Hildgard, bending. Was also the librarian and the poet here. The destruction of Argynvostholt library has haunted me for centuries. Now, you could help me. Clean up the library a little bit for me would be a great help. Rebuilding these bookshelves would be the first step. However, I'm missing some scattered tombs. They've been stolen and perhaps sold. If you could return these tombs here to the library, I'd be most indebted to you. What favor could I do for you if you would return these tombs to me?
Oh, you mean... I take out... well, I don't have any of that. I only have Brictavio stuff, so...
Wait, yeah, which
kind
books?
of tomes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what books do you wish us to return?
He looks on the wall and he says, well, I'm actually missing 6 books.
Oh boy. This
I
may
got a lot of books.
And I'm going to post them here in player
Okay,
notes.
thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
If you could find these tombs, return them to me, the Argynvostholt library will be complete.
We have
And
3 out of 6 already.
I can be laid to rest.
I'm guessing the liber stuff is in Strahd's
We
castle.
have the Book of Kings, we have Fall of Argynvostholt, and we have Legend of Barovia.
So we're missing.
Oh my god.
I ask about the other 3 tomes. Would you happen to know where those could be?
Argynvostholt still. There's been thieves and raiders, stinky Vistani folk, come here and pilfer, if you will. I would certainly check the town of Malakia Kresk. There was once a bookkeeper there, from the Valerian family from long ago. Perhaps he may know.
Well, yes, Janovich has been very helpful in procuring these books for us.
So, just as a side note, historical segue, and I changed the name, but Hildegard Benjen is actually, I think, a 15th or 14th century poet, and those 3 books that you don't have in the German are actually books that he wrote. So that's a little historical reference I threw in there just for fun.
I thought you went for a gender bend on the Catholic Saint Hildegard.
I did do a little gender bender there. I made it a him instead of a her.
Okay, question. I have the spell Mending that I haven't gotten to use much. You mentioned that some of the bookshelves were, like, broken a bit and stuff like that?
Yes, this is a grand chair over here that Sir Argynvostholt used to sit here and ponder over the books, and I used to read him poetry, and the bookshelves are also broken. If they could just be restored and the chair be mended, boy, it would put some peace to my soul. And if we could restore these 6 missing tombs, the Argynvostholt library would be complete, and I would be able to finally rest. What could I do for you if you would be so kind to aid me?
Fiannos is currently working on the chair.
Yeah, I just realized that was actually a question. Well, let's assume we wish to retrieve... Well, no, let me start with... We want to return the skull of Argynvostholt to this place.
The skull of Argynvostholt returned to the mausoleum. You do know that Vladimir prohibits it, but I love Argynvostholt like a father. Relieve my seal from the tomb of the mausoleum if you could return the 4 tombs to the library.
Now it's only 4?
I'm sorry, 6 tombs to the library.
Sorry, I was hoping maybe this just got easier.
Wandering for centuries. My mind does slip a little, you must know.
Oh, I think that can be forgiven. But yes, it seems like we have a deal. With you and Look Down on our side, that's already 2 out of 3 that we need to swing.
Get his name already.
In all my years, and I have lived centuries, mind you, I have never seen a cave bear in a library. This I must write a poem about. When you come back, I will recite you my poem when you return with the 6 tombs about the cave bear in the library.
Okay. I'm guessing the chair takes a few mending spells to fix, like, first fixing, like, the bottom parts of the chair and then making my way up. Is that something that's possible to do, or...?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Cool. Well, after a few casts, after a few minutes, the chair should look a lot better, hopefully.
My master cleric, what magic is this? I've been here for centuries, fiddling with these shelves and chairs, trying to fix them when I have any free time. My thanks to you, good sir.
You're welcome. I smile at him, and I go to the bookshelves that need fixing.
There is one thing I could ask of you, good sir.
Of course.
I'm missing one of the pages of Lord Argynvostholt's journal. I believe it might be in his room, which is over here. If you could help find it for me and give it to me, I can make sure his journal is complete and return it to the library.
Of course.
Oh.
I'll get right on that after I fix these shelves.
Actually, yeah. Do you have any volumes on the Fae?
The Fae. Yes,
anything that...
I do here. And he has the same book that you already have, the Fanes of Barovia. Here on the shelf, the Fanes of Barovia. Do you know the 3 Fanes were the Mother Nature before man worshipped God? They were the earth, the water, the land. Boy, there was a time when Barovia was beautiful and peaceful. The sun would shine. I would remember going down with Argynvostholt, sitting by the lunar river and reading from my book of poetry to him. Those were times indeed.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine this better times in this place. All we've seen so far is death and suffering, pretty much.
The deeds of the Dark Lord.
Okay, well, since while you're
yeah,
talking, I think I should be able to fix up this bookshelf.
Yep.
Okay. And
I
now
guess
onto
I
the
would, while you're doing that, I'll explore these couple of rooms.
I think the rest should go around exploring.
Okay, so I'm going to take
seems-
a
for a while.
turn with Liea, Ervan, and Ileanys. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, my internet died. So
Oh.
I'm kind of like kicked out of Foundry.
Oh, okay.
That's not fun.
No, it's not.
So, when
Bloodhunter
when Elias and Ervan open this, you see a Revenant Knight standing here looking out over these windows here, staring out there.
Hello, no need to be frightened. We are here to help. Sir Godfrey sent us over here. See if we needed some assistance.
Come in, please, step in. He turns to you. You can tell in his voice he seems, compared to the other Revenant Knights, somebody that seems to be concerned about in his voice an air of debonair, of wishing to be regal, if you will. I am Sir Robin. Anyway, if you will, against Lord Argynvostholt, against the Dark Lord. What is it that I can do for you?
Well, Luber. Okay.
We are trying to find some revenants that are willing to release their seal on the entrance.
The seal to the mausoleum.
Yes.
Step closer. I would like to see you.
Okay.
You have come here. I wish to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Before the Battle of Argynvostholt and the Battle for Perez, I took a wife, bared a child who I've never seen. The baby Terry Wade, was born mere days before the fall of the altar. I have on me here the quest of my house. If you could return the crest, my Audrey, find my son's family, give it to them, let them know that I was a knight for Argynvostholt and fought proudly by his side. It has been over 350 years. My son was born in the town of Valaki, just north of here. Here, he reaches in and he pulls out and he hands to you this crest. And let me give it to you here. I'm going to give this configure permissions to Incog. And
Sure.
Ileanys was there as well, but yeah.
Ileanys. Hold on.
Oh no, it's okay. You can keep it. Sure hope it's not one of the bad people in Colossi.
What is this knight's name again? Sorry for my notes.
Teray.
I'm going to go ahead and copy paste it in there for you.
Oh, okay.
If you could give them my crest, let him tell him the story of me fighting beside Lord Argynvostholt in the great battles against the Dark Lord. Let him know that his family is of noble blood, of the greatest fighters of the realm. I will release my seal.
Of course, that will be no problem. Do you have an idea of a more common name that your family was called?
Well, it was Teray Wade. It might be under the last name of Terry or Wade. The family, my wife, well, I'm embarrassed to say, we weren't officially married. We didn't have time to marry before the war began. But her last name was Terry. Mine was Wade. I took the name as Terry Wade. This was the family crest.
I see. Well, we will definitely find your family and hope to give them this piece of yourself as a hopefully as a family relic.
Tell them the story, and I will release the seal against Vladimir's wishes.
Absolutely. We will do that for you.
I'm guessing at this point I finished mending the shelf.
The shelves in the grand libraries are mended. Yes. There's a set of double doors in front of you that lead to another room.
Oh, this is quite the room.
Yeah, looks like home.
As you step into the room, there is nothing in this room except for a giant, gorgeous mosaic in the floor of a dragon wrapped around a skull.
Okay. Well, I look at the mosaic carefully, starting from like the center skull part, maybe like its eyes and its nose, to try to see if there's like a note embedded into it or something.
Oh yeah, that's what we're looking for, a journal page, right?
Yes.
Yes, the room starts to become light in color. There's a little bit of a breeze, and you hear the following.
That is quite ominous.
Yeah, a little bit. It's a bit too... Is this a language that I should understand? Because it's not quite loud enough.
Fallen, and this land is lost. The armies of my enemy will not be stopped by sword or spell, claw or fang. Today I will die, not avenging those who have fallen, but defending that which I love. This valley, this home, and the ideals of the Order of the Silver Dragon. The evil surrounds me. The time has come to throw off this guise and show these heathens my true, fearsome form. Let it spark terror in their hearts. Let them tell their stories of dark triumph against the protector of the Balanok Mountains. Let Argynvost be remembered as a dragon of honor and valor. My one regret is that my remains will not lie in their rightful place, in the hallowed mausoleum of Argynvostholt. No doubt my bones will be scattered among my enemies like the coins of a plundered horde, trophies of a hard-won victory. I do not fear death. Though my body will die, my spirit will live on. Let it serve as a beacon of light against the darkness. Let it bring hope to a land wrought with despair.
What you see lay before you as the wind blows is that journal note that you heard this voice of Argynvost recite to you.
Holy shit, that was awesome.
That was
That was
Was this also Pyram's voice acting, or did you get that somewhere else?
That was not my voice acting.
okay.
Well, it was cool, yeah,
a
nonetheless.
voice changer?
I've been using voice changer in some of my recordings. That
Yeah,
was
that's
somebody
why I
else's
thought
voice
you
changer.
maybe dialed it up to 11 this time and recorded this.
That was epic.
Yep. I pick up the note, the journal note. The only thing written on it is what we just heard, right? There's
That's
nothing
correct.
else on it.
That's correct.
Okay. Well, seeing that there's nothing extra to it, I hand it over straight to him. Oh, when I tried to drag a thing out, it also just disappeared. Huh.
It's no problem. I got it. My good man, thank you so much. It was the last missing piece of the Argynvost journals, his last entry. Thank you, my good man.
You're welcome.
Actually,
Well,
would you mind if we took a look at his journal? We might learn something that can help us.
If you return the tombs to me, I will permit you to read his private journal.
Fair enough.
well, with that being the case, I think my work is done here for now. We shall get looking. We shall go look for those journals then.
My good man, thank you so much.
And with that, get going. Isn't the staircase leading up?
I'm gonna wait to close the door behind Kai, because I'm assuming he's not capable of.
I don't assume he's a brown bear.
Pyram, can you activate the upper level scene? Because when I refresh, it just puts me back to the lower levels.
You should be on the upper level. Where are you? I'm
When
trying
he
to find you.
refreshed, he's on the lower level.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same.
Could you just activate the upper levels, and it
Yeah.
should automatically transport
Let me try
everyone
to
there.
do that here.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna pull him to scene and pull Elvin to scene.
Yeah, there we go. They should be in the scene now.
You should also activate the scene so whenever anybody refreshes, they go back to the upper levels.
Yeah,
Because right now I see the 2 dots that means activated on the lower levels.
I reactivated
No,
the
he
upper.
activated. He activated the upper level now.
So if you refresh, you'll see the uppers.
Okay.
I look to the rest of these guys. Did you guys have a talk with the knight?
Yes, Sir Robin Perry.
I see.
Here.
Yes, he our knight here can tell you himself, but
I did that for you, Leah.
Oh, thank you.
he would love it if we can return a relic of his crest to his family back in Vallaki. If we can find him and tell of his tale of being a knight.
Do we know the family's name?
I believe he
Wade.
said it's Terry Wade.
Yeah, but it would be either Terry or Wade, so...
I see. Okay.
I give a nod at him. Do you know where the other knights are in this place? Are they upstairs?
Well, I do believe there is one of the Revenant Knights that, well, he was our gunner, our armorer. He wanders the castle walls at the top, and of course, there's a knight at the top of the spire, and our cleric down below in the chapel.
Yes, we have met them. But no one else no other knights on this floor.
I don't believe so. Unless Vladimir's returned with his revenants.
Well,
My completionist self still wants to go down this way. Ileanys, could you come here? Do you see anything
want me
down
to-
this hallway?
you want to open doors? No.
I-
there's a
by the way,
curtain. across the wall.
I don't know if you guys just heard this, but the whole like Vladimir returning thing, I think we should probably not
Yeah, you know
dawdle.
what? We shouldn't dawdle around. Let's just.
I'm guessing this is a similar scene of the ruined area, right?
Yes, it looks like the building is kind of fallen and decayed there.
Okay, so we need to go upstairs for the last night, or is there still time?
Oh, somebody
Okay.
triggered something.
I just walked upstairs and it triggered.
It's not his fault. Let me just fix that. I'll just leave it off right now. It just drags him through the trigger area, so.
Okay.
Are you upstairs now?
Yeah, I'm upstairs in the tower.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
Are you guys coming? And I'll go up.
Well, there's very little space here, so let's just. Ooh, there's the last night. Okay, let's carefully. Ooh, there's something glowing up here.
You're up at the top of the manor, the rooftop. You see up here to the north. Did everybody make it up okay? Or are we?
I think we're missing
I should
Liea and Herjann.
Yeah, I'm not on the.
Hold on, just you guys.
Yeah, it
wait
zoomed
for a
out.
second. You guys, are you both there yet?
I'm.
I see her.
Well, I can move up now. I
Okay,
was
there you go.
kind of zoomed out and kind of stuck. I
Yeah.
couldn't pan the map,
No problem.
but I'm there now.
You notice that where you saw the broken floor area, the ceiling is right here. This area is where the ceiling broke down. You see some giant ballistas, some that you haven't ever seen of this magnitude or size. You've only heard about them in history books. Two huge ones right here. There's a interesting reddish glowing light around them. And then you also see a dragon on top of the roof with a bluish glow about it.
An actual live dragon?
No, a statue of a dragon right here.
Oh, okay, good.
Our vision's a bit weird. Though,
I'm slightly less concerned now. Yeah.
Yeah, our vision on the dragon's a bit weird. We're getting like see
Yeah,
half of it,
I can
so, like,
see whatever is
kinda
here,
Yeah,
and then this is
Yeah, 'cause there's a-
wall
there's
that
a-
blocks line of
yeah,
sight.
it's a rooftop.
This one goes up to the-
That's the
rooftop, yeah.
That's a roof. That's the arch of the roof. So you see part of the dragon right here.
okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, we also unfortunately see this creature. I don't know if we're supposed
That's one of the revenants over there.
to. Yeah, but I'm
And I
assuming
would
we're not
caution
supposed
you
to.
walking through here because this is a giant hole and this looks not safe.
There's a revenant right there. Also, is this area the one that I saw earlier with the bunch of
No, that's down below you. This is the tower, the spire above the castle, the spire.
Okay, so this isn't the one with the dragon statues on top,
You
right?
saw what you presume to be the mausoleum. That's not attached to the building.
Okay. Okay, so it was down below. I thought it was like high up. That's why.
Dreams, it's dream.
I guess you guys are hearing some of the sounds.
Yes, I am. I'm trying to listen to them.
So there are some area sound effects up here. You have to be in a certain area to hear them.
I am not going near those red glowing crossbows, though. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
My good man, are you here to fight the war against the dark forces? I am Sir Damien Hargrove.
Nice to meet you. I am Fiannos.
Fiannos, my one ballista here has seen better days. It's been destroyed by the attack of the dark forces. My two other ballistas remain in battle. They're constantly in battle against the dark forces. Are you here to help?
Yes. Yes, we are. How can we help?
Well, I would need to repair this last ballista that's fallen apart here. As you can see, it's broken. I'm going to need some carpenter tools. Let me see here. Some smith tools, 5 fallen tree logs, 10 pounds of iron, and 100 feet of hemp rope to repair this thing to fight in some more battles. If you could help me with these items and repair this, I can do you a favor. What is it that I can do for you?
I look to Jan.
Well, we wish to return Argynvost's skull to this place, and we need to get into the mausoleum to do that.
We should have went to this place first in the very beginning.
Well, we know Vladimir has forbidden it to be open, but I wish for his skull to be returned, even though it's against Vladimir's wishes. If you were to help me get the carpenter's tool, the smith tools, 5 fallen tree logs, 10 pounds of iron, 100 feet of hemp rope, well, and help me repair this, I'll release my seal to the mausoleum.
Oh, we'll see what we can do.
I'm trying to see what kind of stuff I can scrounge around, just basically. Is there anything in here of interest in the small room?
No, the small room is a roof turret. There doesn't seem to be too much in there. The rafters of the turret are empty except for a wooden bench and an iron stove in that one.
Okay.
This one actually does have a small chest in it.
Okay, well, let's see what's in here. Ooh. Dagger +1. Ooh. Crossbow bolts +1. Oh.
Yeah.
Ervan, by the way, you're being very laggy, unless it's me who's lagging.
Nope.
Oh, I thought that was
it's,
me.
Nope,
Is
that's him lagging. Oh, there, you're fine. Send to player. There you go, Ervan.
Can I see if there's any smith's tools in here? Maybe he just he just didn't look hard enough.
There's nothing in that room. It's empty except for a bench and a little iron stove. It's a roof turret.
Okay.
Your looks around the surroundings looks like it had once been in a great battle here, but through the elements it's slowly decaying and rotting. But Sir Damien Hargrove is still remembering fonder times of great battles. The lighting around the turrets in the top, he seems to believe, are still in some kind of mythical battle of the past.
I see. Well, I approach one of them. Oh, I do hear the sounds of battle. That is cool.
As you start getting approached to the sounds of battles, you start having these images, almost as if it's a daydream, taking you back centuries to this battle. These ballistas are firing these huge bolts as people are storming Argynvost. You can see the Silver Knights firing arrows and fighting hand-to-hand combat as the Argynvostholt is surrounded by the minions of the Dark Forces.
Okay, you've all, well, not all, but you, some of you fucked off. Addressing Sir Damien, I say we will do our best to get these things together. In the meantime, could you... Fuck, what was his name? The smith? Armorer? Whatever? Could you please point us towards your armorer, I guess he was?
Excuse me?
I forgot. The guy downstairs...
Sir Terry Wade told us there is an armorer.
told us there was an armorer. Also upstairs, right?
That would be me. I was in charge of the armory.
Oh,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
There is no one beside him.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, isn't that just him?
Well,
Yeah.
the way I remember, there was one upstairs, like near the
yes, one
stairs,
upstairs.
and one on the roof. And
No.
never mind then. I mean, we are on the roof. Yeah.
Okay, so wait, time out. We have 3 knights on that floor, right?
We have
the cleric in the chapel.
Yes, so that's 4.
And
We have this
smith.
guy, it's 5.
The cook?
no, we have 4 already, and there's one. Well, and then the guy in the chapel, and then
The cook.
there's one more that's
At the
not
top of
accounted
the
for.
spire.
Yeah, top
Yep.
of the spire.
Oh, okay, so the cook we don't care about.
No,
Yeah,
he's...
first I don't care about the cook.
Yeah,
just crazy.
let's leave him alone.
Okay,
The cook isn't exactly a knight. He's not really part of the seal
Did
business.
you hear did you guys hear the battle sounds?
Yes, those
Yeah,
are
we
cool.
heard,
I have to-
I
I
heard
have to
some
check those
whisperings
out.
here too.
No, if you go near the ballista, you hear battle sounds.
Yeah, I'm trying that now.
Oh, I can hear that, yeah.
So as you approach,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm just gonna keep this door shut here. As you approach this door here that goes to a spire, it looks like it goes 2 stories higher. You hear the following sound which you've heard before.
To arms, Silver Knights. Hold the line against
Oh, for
the
fuck's sake.
darkness.
Not this shit
In
again.
the name of Argynvost.
I think.
Oh, yeah, let's get back.
Yeah, I think 5 is enough.
Hi, Kai, come here.
You see right in here.
Where's Kai?
Where is Guy?
He's over here somewhere last time I saw him.
Right over here, an arrow flies through a slit, missing you, and another
Where's
arrow
it?
flies from over here. So 2 arrows fly out as you approach this door.
Do we see who fired them?
You assume from the sound it's some of those phantom warriors.
Fucking.
Let's just move back for now. Where's Kai?
Well, my thinking was if we get all of them, who knows how easy this guy's request is.
Yes, but just move back first.
Yeah. So as you got
Okay.
close, an arrow flew out from over here, and 1 arrow flew out from over here.
Okay. Wait, so
Well, do you want to
did
talk
Kai
with
not come
them?
up with us? Did Kai not come up with us?
I saw
No,
Kai
He's over
here.
here. He's over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kai, where are you back there? Come here. We need your bear. Pause.
Wait. Is Sponge okay?
Will be
Sponge.
and rid this
he's okay.
land of gloom.
Oh, for a second.
When the
That's right.
dragon
That's fine. Let's just go. Okay.
Oh,
Jan, shield wall.
Yeah, sure. Shield wall.
Okay. Wait. No, Jan. No, come here. Where are you going?
What?
Again, shields side by side. Side by side with shields. Yes.
Yeah, but there's
I
only
say to
one.
the others. Actually, Ileanys, I gave you a shield as well, right?
Oh, well, that sounds fun.
No, Ileanys, come behind us. So that you're
You-
kind of... I know you can't do this in Foundry, but basically so that you're in between us and have your shield facing up, whilst we have our shields facing, like, forward at a bit of an angle. Okay? Yes.
I feel like you're over-engineering this a bit, but
Yes, I am. Fuck you. we can literally do a fucking siege, okay? We're doing this the proper way.
Okay. Just
Okay.
hope that
everyone
doesn't
ready?
trigger memories of having to burn boiling.
Okay, I have a
Bitch.
question. Would you heal me at least to fall before we start the siege?
Oh, sure.
Alright. See. Alright,
There you go.
thank you. Because I have an idea. Byron, I have a question. Is the slits big enough to get inside if I walk to them?
You can't because there's a wall. There's a wall here, and this is a roof, and these are like separate little.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
Okay,
gonna ping. No, I'm gonna ping you something.
Okay.
Well, whilst they're doing that back there, let's move the shield wall forward.
So
This thing
my
with the
idea
Roman
is to
shield.
get off and start going there. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you mean. You want to spider climb over there?
Yeah. But is the what's it called?
You
I don't use
can. They're going to be they're firing arrows as you're getting closer, and the arrows are bouncing off the shields right now. They're not able to get a good shot in on.
Ileanys, you need to move with us. Come on, you're part of the shield wall.
The arrows are hitting your shields coming from these.
Ileanys,
Mhm.
you need to come with us. You're part of the shield wall. There you go. Come on.
Right. Well, if their shield was working, then I'm not gonna do it.
To arms, to Silver Knights. Hold
Okay,
the line
as we get here,
against the
my
darkness.
shield goes more to the
In the
side
name
to
of
protect against like my
Argynvostholt.
side of the arrows, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah,
The
it
shield
does make
goes to the
sense
side.
because they can't attack us from the front anymore.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, well, let's open this door.
When you open this door, there's a stairwell leading up from here.
Well- You go first, Jan.
Yeah, god damn it, I gotta be careful. I'm not.
Yeah, you don't want to fall down there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna actually drag, so. Okay, I'm gonna wait up here for a second till everyone's
Jesus,
caught
it
up.
teleports us. It teleports us near the fucking ladder. Be careful not to press down when you get teleported up,
Okay.
Oh, God.
because it teleports you right on the edge.
So this door and this door you would assume opens to the parapets where the phantom warders were, but the stairwell
Should we-
continues to go higher.
Should we just ignore the fools because like they haven't come out yet?
Didn't they?
Hey, we don't want to get backstabbed though.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think it's a
Alright,
better
so-
idea to just kill them. Just go.
Okay.
Split or take one by one.
No, take one by one, obviously.
Okay. So I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the door now.
You see a stairwell leading down.
And there's no one here?
There's no one there.
They're down. They're down. They're further down. If that makes sense. We need to go.
Oh
down.
yeah, that's right. So I
Yes.
have
The
to go
stairwell
down.
is very, very small, so it's one at a time down the stairwell.
Yeah.
So the
Yep.
combat's going to be one-on-one. It's going to be very hard to do more than one-on-one. You're going to be in a
Okay,
very
if that's
narrow
the case-
stairwell.
If that's the case,
So
I try to-
Let's
I-
choose.
wait. I tell Jan to wait for a second.
Well, I'm still up on the stairs, yeah.
Param,
Well-
can you move me one square to the right, please? I'm stuck in the. Yeah, thanks.
Gonna cast Bless on you.
Those- Those cheeks are too dummy thick for the staircase.
Bum. For some reason, I can't cast it from there, so let me just cast it from here. There we go.
You're gonna
Yeah,
attack it as well.
Bless on you. There we go.
Yeah.
Well- Good luck,
I-
and I pat you on the shoulder.
I'm gonna cast haste on myself. Just to. Sweet.
Let's get ready, boys. Oh, holy fuck.
Okay.
You're gonna murder him.
Probably. I
Well,
don't
good
see
luck.
the problem with that, though.
Yeah.
As you come out down the stairwell, you see him, and I'm just going to put just both of you guys in combat here. So,
You might actually be able to get both. Whilst they're going on combat, I tell the rest of you guys to move out of the way so that as soon as Jan gets back up, he can go fight the other one straight away.
Just
Jan, I need
like
you to-
Since he's our best on one.
Oh yeah,
fighter.
roll initiative. Of course he goes first, because why wouldn't he?
As you're
You have a -1 on initiative. Stop
as
bitching.
you're coming down the stairs, the creature turns to you and pulls his spectral sword and swings. As you step down the stairs, he misses you.
Predictably so, because I'm on crack. You can't get past my super reflexes.
Okay.
Okay. Guess what's happening? He somehow
miss.
dodges my first
You're in
swing.
very close quarters here.
Yeah, that might actually, if I wasn't also using a shield, this would call for half swording, but yeah, I'm just gonna flail around until this thing. I'm gonna use smite on this because yeah.
Hey!
There you crit with the smite.
So it's 8.
I can just.
He doesn't need to fucking.
It was 32?
Yeah.
So that's total 37 damage on one hit.
Yes, the thing begins to fade away and
Okay.
Okay, I yell upstairs, coming
You're
through, and I zoom past. Barrel open this door, and
The fuck?
You should still have all of those things on you. I'm not sure why it's not showing anymore.
what things?
Is it still showing haste and bless on you?
Oh no, it's not. Let me renew that.
Yeah. Do you have bless that you can cast on yourself?
Yes.
you need to roll.
Not sure if they'll work. Give me a second. I'll just
roll your
again. Technically, it should still be the same turn.
Yeah.
So,
Or
did you
close
cast
to it.
haste
anyway.
on yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
So he turns to you as you come down the stairs, racing down the stairs.
There
He
we go.
raises his spectral sword and swings at you, missing you, hitting the cement, the stone wall.
Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, that's. We can go toe to toe on this.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my gosh.
Wait,
What
so
the
Chris
fuck?
doesn't smite also auto crit?
No, I don't. I think
No,
that
that's
would
not-
be a
that's
bit
not-
too much. I'm also
Yeah,
not
that's fair.
actually smiting.
You're
Yeah,
not-
that's fair. You don't need to smite.
Yeah, you don't smite, and now it's his turn, or
No, I have,
Oh
I
no,
have
that's
two more.
It's 3 attacks.
Yeah.
he has 3 attacks.
Yeah. It's bullshit! It's bullshit! Oh my fucking god!
I love haste. That
how
one
do you
misses.
manage to- Oh, for fuck's sake.
So that's 22, 30, 35.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have one more, or you missed?
No, I think, yeah, I missed. I think that was enough for one round.
He turns to you, taking all this damage. He swings his spectral sword up against you, and he misses again.
Fucking hell.
Starting to feel bad for my misguided brethren.
Jesus.
It's your turn.
Okay. Trying to thrust the sword at him in these close quarters. I guess that hits.
Yes.
Believe in Jan.
Oh my fucking god!
That's another crit.
Oh,
My fucking god! Fucking bullshit! Reg.
It just disappears off into the ether after you hit it another time, as pieces of it go flying.
the poor thing. I
Do
don't.
you
Is
feel
it,
that threat?
not for that thing in particular, but for what it represents and how it turned out.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun. And a great fatigue comes over him.
You were just running left and right. you okay? Did you
Yeah, I'm
take
alright.
some Black Lotus or something?
Did I take what now?
Black Lotus?
I have no idea what that would even do. I just have.
Do you mean like a drug?
Sorry, go. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was implied. I just. And I could have probably inferred that it would make me go fast if that's what she thinks I took. No, I just have some very strong convictions, is all. And one of them.
By the way, just the stairs continue to go higher. I just didn't know if you noticed.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're just talking about Jan's gotta go fast ability.
Yeah.
I think I've sufficiently calmed down now.
Yes, let's go.
I think there is one more hour before Kai turns back into human.
As you reach
hello.
the top of the wooden stairs to the tower's peak, there's a stone floor. You're with a 30-foot pitched roof. You notice a couple of ravens sitting up at the top of the rafters, coming in and out through some small holes. Each window consists of leaded lattice work fitted with small panes. In the center of the room, there is a almost like a tomb there, and you see another revenant standing there.
Okay, first of all, the ravens, do they strike us as just ordinary ravens, or are they our raven friends?
Roll perception.
Oh yeah, that's also true. Can I do that as well?
Yes.
Okay. I think I will get any good, but... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ervan, when you look up, the raven looks at you and gives you a familiar twist of the head and eyes you. You definitely know it's a were-raven, and
shit.
part of the Magdikov family.
I nod to it, like... You're a nod.
You see standing over the tomb, you see, and I'll just show you here. This is what the tomb looks like. It's a sealed tomb at the top of the spire. There's a knight standing over the tomb.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Herjann of the Order of the Dragon. Sir Godfrey sends us. He thinks we might be able to help you.
I am Sir Eric's Northendal, the greatest and finest hunter of all the silver dragons. I was on my way up into the mountains, the Mount Gakis, to kill the dreaded rock creature that plagues our soldiers up at Selenka Pass. However, I was called back to the field of battle at Perez, where I fell. If you were to go with me and agree to assist me hunting down this beast, the giant rock bird that plagues Selenka Pass, up to its nest, destroy it once and for all, I'll grant you anything you wish.
Oh, we would love to.
Yes.
An encounter with that bird, and we would love to go back there and take some revenge on it.
More than one encounter, in fact.
Yes.
Yeah. I almost died because of it. But...
One close encounter.
What can I do in return if you help me on this journey of hunting down this rock at Mount Gakis in Selenka Pass?
Would you perhaps open the seal to the mausoleum so we can return Argynvostholt's skull?
Normally, it would be forbidden by Sir Vladimir's orders. He also wishes to protect Strahd and his curse, but I wish to see Strahd fallen, for it was Strahd who killed our beloved Lord Argynvost. If you would grant me this wish that I had in life to strike down the rock,
I will release the seal, my seal, to the mausoleum.
That is
Once-
2 reasons to go back there.
Once
Yep.
the seal is released and Argynvost's skull is returned to the mausoleum, the beacon here will light, and this too will light up. Beneath the tomb is the fabled sun sword which Argynvost used in his battles against darkness. The tomb is sealed by magic, and only once the beacon is lit can the seal be opened to the tomb. So in this tomb is the sun sword. Beneath the relief sculpture in stone is the sun sword, but it's sealed by magic because the beacon is no longer lit.
I see. Thank you. I'm assuming all we need to do is call upon you when we're about to go fight the rock.
That is true.
That's a good question.
As soon as you see the rock, call my name, and I will come. Fight side by side. Destroy this beast. I will...
Did we get his name?
What's that?
I think Eric's, but yeah, it'd be good, Pyram, if you could
Just write his name.
write the name in the player notes so we don't accidentally call the wrong number while fighting a rock.
Yes.
That would.
It's like we're fighting the rock and we call up the guy we are using for vampires, and it's like, oh, where the fuck is the vampire?
Hold on here.
Yep.
I think I got it in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep, it's in there.
Sweet.
Oh, you weren't supposed to see all that stuff.
I see what I didn't. Oh, that.
Yeah.
Those are my notes.
Useful.
Those are my notes.
Okay,
Call
and-
upon him and he will come. He also mentioned the nest, destroying the nest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys
That
see
comes
the
from
image of the tomb?
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Okay.
Wait, I must have missed that. What did he say about the nest?
He wants to
He
destroy the
wants
nest.
to not kill the rock.
Kill
but
the
also
rock, destroy the nest.
Oh, it was just okay.
And I'm
With revenge.
I'm guessing the cleric is gonna wanna find a good deal on sage. Or incense, I guess, of any
No,
sort.
Let's go.
Put that back down.
Okay. Yeah.
So you have, I think you have 5 of the 6 quests. You only need to
Yeah.
complete 3 to
Exactly.
weaken the seal of
Did we-
the
yeah.
mausoleum.
Did we get any indication of whether getting more on our side would be better? I mean, yeah, my assumption is that if Vladimir actually confronts us while doing this, having 6 revenants stand against him rather than 3 is gonna be
Yeah.
better. But
Well, they didn't say they would stand against Vladimir. They said they released the seal. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's also
Try
true.
to stop us from doing the job.
So we only need to do 3 of these?
a
Yeah.
minimum of 3 to weaken the seal. The mausoleum doors has 6 seals. 3 need to be released to weaken the door to open it.
I mean, some seem more feasible than others, and so yeah, it's good to have all the options, I guess. I gotta be right back though. I'll be a minute or something.
So there's only one quest that you don't know about left.
And that's downstairs with the cleric.
That is
Chapel.
correct. The cleric's quest, the first revenant you met.
Well, being a cleric, I think it's prudent that I talk to him. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna zoom my way down there.
Okay.
Following.
Yeah, don't worry
Yeah.
about it. I'll fix that.
Yeah.
I think it'll pop up again, probably when I move here. Nope. Then here.
So, yeah, give it a go.
Here we go again. Yeah, it's
Oh, no
a
worries.
bitch. I don't know why. Like, is it
it's,
like
it's
something?
because it
It's
drags
like
you.
you get dragged.
It invisibly drags you across the map, and doing so it drags you through a fallen area.
I see.
Hello, sir.
He turns to
Hello,
you.
again, sir.
Yes. What is it?
Is there anything we could do for you? Anything we could help you with?
Well, I was the holy cleric here for the Knights of the Silver Dragon. There was the icon of the knight who served. There was a statue that belonged here, was made for the Order of the Silver Dragon. Unfortunately, an evil archpriest, Cyril, stole the statue and took it to Ravenloft as a gift. It's now called the Icon of Ravenloft. It is said to be in the chapel of Ravenloft. If you return this Icon of Ravenloft to me in the chapel, I will place it here once more.
Okay.
If you could do
Well,
that, I will return to you any favor you wish.
I see. Would that include releasing your part of the seal? We wish to return the skull of Argynvostholt.
I will release my part of the seal, even though Vladimir doesn't wish it. We do need our Lord and Master Argynvostholt to be laid to rest proper. And as a cleric, I will release the seal if the Icon of the Knight who serves, also known as the Icon of Ravenloft, is returned here to me and returned back to be placed here in the chapel.
Could you describe the icon in a bit more detail? Like how it looks like?
The icon is a silver statue of a priest in a kneeling position with his arms outstretched.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Pimer, I'm trying to catch up, but the ladder or the stairs teleported me into the stairwell, I guess, and I can't move
Let me find where are you? Are you on
past the railing. This should be the upper levels. No, this is actually the roof.
this?
Where we
Oh, I see you.
yeah.
So, out of character, this is very clearly the statue that I yoinked from Ravenloft.
Yes,
As
exactly. It's
Archpriest Cyril Maluchik, but I'm not sure about giving it right now because it increases. If you do so, like, it increases the save DC of the turn undead, which is very useful. It has the Cure Wounds ability. It has, like, a bunch of different abilities that obviously are quite useful. So, I feel like I should keep it for now, and then deal with it later.
Sure, yeah. I mean, it's in your hands, so it's up to you.
And you guys are down
crazy
in the
updates.
chapel, or where are you?
Yes,
I'm down
chapel.
in the chapel talking to the priest.
Yeah. Fiannos, Ervan, and Kai
Hold on for a
are
second
there.
here.
Okay, yeah, because Leah was
For
also
all
still on the
contestants
roof.
there, I say, well,
Oh, that's up.
sir, I will return the icon to you.
Please return it, and I will grant you any wish.
Yes, we have a deal. And with that, I leave.
Let's
The down teleporter
The
isn't
icon
working.
right now. I know that we're about to enter into some tough fucking fights, and
Yeah.
just having him on our side won't do anything for right now, so I want the icon. It is good.
Yeah, that makes sense to me at least.
So yeah. What are
thanks.
our next?
I'm back in the main
doing
hallway.
that now.
We should reconvene in the main hallway.
Oh, now I just lost my map. Hold on. There we go.
It's like
Where's everybody?
I'm coming.
This is
Here we
weird.
are.
Let me just refresh this. I got something happening on my map. So you have discovered all 6 now of the quests that these revenants wanted to do in life that would allow them to rest peacefully and for them to release the seal. Right?
Yeah.
I'm getting some problem.
Just
Just fix this. I'm getting a sound problem I'm trying to fix. I don't know why it's on my side doing that. Any questions about the quests?
No.
No? If
Nope.
we actually only need 3, then we don't need to do any of the fetch quest stuff with the books or with the ballista. All we need to do is come back to the tower and kill the bitch in the rock. And
I
that's it.
mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think doing the books would be cool though to get. So
would
you
get
get to
more
read
info, yeah,
Argynvostholt's private journal.
Yeah, and I mean, if we want to go back to Vallaki, which I think at some point is gonna happen anyway.
Yeah.
We need to find the Fae, and it's about
Yeah.
That's fair.
And then if we're in Vallaki, we can also return the crest. So that's we basically, unless some of those books cannot be found in Vallaki,
Yeah.
those 3 are pretty easy to knock out in basically one go.
But
And
yeah,
also, if we're in Vallaki, we can buy the supplies to repair the ballista. That
We
Yep.
might need to get the card back.
Yeah.
Cause
or buy a new one.
Yeah.
Hey, Elvin, are you on the map?
I just
Yeah,
see
yeah.
a black screen. Maybe I need to
you
refresh
need
it.
to. I think she's on another map, and you need to pull her in here.
I don't see her in the game right now.
No,
Yeah,
like
she's
the
a-
character is in another map, maybe.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
oh, there she is. Hold on, let me pull to see.
Yeah,
So pull.
I don't see her.
And also her token.
Obviously, yeah.
Oh, is your token not on here?
Yeah, she's on the upper level.
Says
We are on
lower.
lower.
Upper level?
Yeah.
Low?
We are currently on the lower level.
Okay, it says I'm in the lower level. Ah,
Yeah.
there we go.
Okay, here you are. Okay. Can I see?
Yep.
The reason why I want to do the 2 with the like vampire and the rock is that if we want to go to the Amber Temple, which we eventually want to do, we will want to kill the rock on the way there, because that'll make our pathway safer, right?
I think okay. Didn't we say no to the Emperor Temple?
No for right now, but we want to go there eventually.
I'm not to go to the Amber Temple right now.
Like Ileanys needs to go there
Ileanys
because
has to go.
I have.
Ileanys
Yes, Byron?
has to, I said Ileanys has to go there.
yes,
I have 2 queries there.
Okay. So because I didn't know that, but if someone has a query, then sure. But if we didn't, there's no reason to go there. But if Ileanys needs to go there, we'll go there. Also, I have something I need to tell you that I probably forgot because of when I was stranded in the bomb.
Sorry,
Okay,
you're
but
cutting out.
remind me, what the fuck the ring does like lets me like ask her something or something like that?
Which one is this? I'm sorry.
Ludmilla gave me a ring. She said if you want to ask me something, use this, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take the ring out and I'll show it to Fiannos.
okay.
She gave me this before she teleported me. What I remember, she said, if you want to ask me something, use this.
I see. Well, that might. I look at it suspiciously, but I.
If you want to take it, take it.
No. It's fine. Best if you keep it, probably. Well, that may be a way of helping us finding her. Well, regardless. Where are we off to next then? I'm guessing Vallaki to talk to the Fae. That's where she's supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Vallaki to talk to the Fae, maybe talk to the Druid outside of Vallaki.
Yeah.
When. So, do you think we should go kill the vampire in the rock before or after Berez?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. We need to talk to the Fae first and see what she says about restoring the ritual and all of that.
Yeah,
and we'll
yeah.
decide from there. There's too many unknowns going on with the ritual.
Do we even need to kill the vamp? Oh, we need to kill the vamp.
I mean, we can.
Find
He
another
specifically
vampire.
said we can kill a vampire spawn and he'll be happy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if we actually want to kill Ludmilla, then having that dude to help us is
Yes.
it's
Is
as
there
good as it gets.
what's our reason for killing her?
She's a powerful vampire and an abomination and should not exist.
Other than
That-
that, like
I don't think that I need more of a reason than
And
that.
she's a bride of Strahd who is definitely on his side. So if we go to kill Strahd, she might get in the way. Don't forget that.
okay, but it's not a really pressing matter, right? So we can do stuff other than
I mean,
that.
yeah, it's nothing that has
Happen right
necessarily a timer on it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't have the gem. Pretty sure
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
a
we
lot of our
established that.
Yeah.
a lot of our stuff.
Also, she said
is
something
with
also about
the
her
saga.
gem. She also said something about the gem. She said, if I remember correctly, it empowers her.
Yeah, but that's the red stone though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not one of the face stones or anything
Out of character. Ervan wasn't with you when you found the stones. That's why he doesn't know about the stones.
Oh, I thought we were all talking out of character anyway.
No.
No, I would have had my salt.
Ileanys was talking in character. Ileanys was talking in character.
Yeah, and I
Fair
also
enough.
was talking.
You guys are going
Yeah.
to next session go to Vallaki. And I think between your quests, because you have the crest.
Do we want to visit the mausoleum first?
It's-
No.
It's here.
Let's leave it. Let's leave it when you need
Yeah,
to.
I mean, it's
maybe-
we know it's sealed.
Maybe there's a clue to like, hey, maybe the skull has like maybe the skull can maybe there's a clue that like makes the skull fly back to us if we say a word or something. I don't know.
Well,
I highly doubt it. If it was that simple, they would have done it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they can't leave this area. I mean, most choose not to.
I mean,
So doesn't hurt. We're here already.
Weren't we told not to go near it?
yeah.
there's that.
Yeah, but like we're here to help. So
Right.
We were told not to go near
Let's
it.
okay. First, let's
We
not
were specifically, I think,
let's not overstay our welcome.
yeah, we were told not to go there because Vladimir would fuck us up.
Yes.
Yeah. And also we don't know when he will come back. So let's not.
Let's not tempt fate here.
Yes.
all right, okay. All right, I just don't like to do backtracking because of a lack of information.
Trust
you
me,
know,
I would
actually-
love to. Trust me, I would love to go there, but let's not try to like.
If there were
politically
no
attack.
consequences, sure. But
Yeah.
there may be consequences and severe ones. So let's not.
So you're going to Vallaki, and if we just do a quick review of the quest, you have the quest for the tombs, the books for the librarian, which you may be able to find something in Vallaki. You have the quest to return the family crest to the family or the heirs of the one knight who was born in Vallaki. You have the quest to help the armor and the ballista to rebuild the ballista, which you might be able to buy some of that quest stuff in Vallaki. You have the quest to kill the vampire, which I don't know if there will be any vampires in Vallaki. There were vampire spawns there at one time. And the last quest was to return the silver icon, which is known as the icon of Ravenloft, which Fiannos already has.
Yeah, but we're keeping it till we make some of the quests, and then maybe return.
You have those 6 side quests for them to release the tomb, so that when you do get the Skull of Argynvostholt, to return it to the mausoleum, at which point the beacon will light and the seal and the reverence will be put to rest, and the seal to the Sun Sword will be opened.
Yeah. To be honest, I have a problem with going to the Vallaki though. Because we don't, like we said, all of this time, we don't know if he had made a timer. But if us being seen triggers a timer, I'm just afraid for Kai's father.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Because like, he didn't set a timer, but probably us fucking around maybe instead of him.
He's got all the time in the world.
He does, but if he sees us, maybe gets impatient when he sees us fucking around.
Well, he's been watching us fuck around for days at this point. I don't think a quick trip to Vallaki is gonna be the thing that...
Two things to keep in mind. He has Kai's father, and he's been searching for the gems for centuries. So what might seem like a long time to you, he's lived for centuries. So I'm sure,
like I said, he has all the time in the world.
I'm sure a month of dawdling will get him a little perturbed, but you know,
it's been days.
It hasn't been like a week or something.
He can wait. He's not a child.
Yeah.
Or is he?
I'm just hoping it doesn't set anything on him. Yeah.
Did you guys enjoy this session?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It
It was
a lot of fun.
We should have just come here right away.
That definitely. It also, I think it nicely subverted at least my expectations, because, you know, Revenants, Dour people, we're probably gonna have to fight them or whatever, and there they are, just with their stupid little quests. Like, I need to kill a
what they
vampire.
wanted. Like, we could have known what they wanted. It's like, we could have come here, and we might have come into a place where we literally had to run away from it because a bunch of angry revenants who are 3 levels too high for us.
Yeah, and instead they're all kind of agreeable people that just want to get, you know, something done.
Well, agreeable because we have one of you guys here.
Right,
So.
and you also have to realize is there's Vladimir and his revenants that you have not run into.
That we haven't met, yeah, sure.
And there's also the wrath of Vladimir in the here. So
honestly, we were lucky that we bumped into Godfrey first, before bumping into anybody else.
Yeah, that was a.
We were lucky we picked the north spiral staircase instead of the south one.
Yeah, that would have been rough going up against the wrath of Vladimir for you guys.
Yeah, because if we went to the spiral, the south one, we would have had to go through that Vladimir area and probably would have fucking investigated and fucked around there, and we would have had to fight him. So
but, okay, just so I understand, because obviously in character, maybe we would know this because Godfrey said something about it. So there's an actual Revenant Vladimir and a Spectre or Wraith or whatever.
Yes, there's 2.
He's such a like vengeful asshole. He gets to be undead twice.
What has happened is he was a Revenant. He was the leader or second in command of Argynvostholt, and he came back filled with hatred and rage towards Strahd, but when he realized Strahd was dead and had lost his love Tatiana, he had started just running amok, killing anything that Strahd created, but forbid the other revenants to kill Strahd because he thought, Strahd being cursed, living forever, losing his love is a fate worse than death. But he's venturing further into a dark hole where his self is separated. So Vladimir the Revenant has some sense, be able to communicate, sort of like Godfrey, but his evil self has started to manifest independently in this kind of wraith and spirit. And eventually, if something's not done, they will come together and become, how should you say, darker than ever. So his tormented spirit and soul is the dark part is manifested in this wraith.
Pretty grim. We should probably get
so
the skull.
The key is the skull, yeah?
Yeah, and the revenants are slowly losing the ability to even remember their history, and some of them have completely lost their ability to think about their past. Everything, are so myopically blind in hatred and rage, and those are the ones that have sided completely with Vladimir. And these 6 revenants, the last revenants, were the high orders, the knights of the Order of the Silver Dragon, the lords, if you will, that sat at the table with Godfrey and Vladimir, and they still have some sense left to them. But in time, it could be years, 100 years, it could be days, but they will slowly lose any self-awareness and become just these pure evil revenants, vengeful on killing anything.
So
like Vladimir, somewhat.
So one of our quests is to kill the rock, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So why don't we go to Vallaki first? Go kill the rock, and you guys wanted to kill Ludmilla, and then Amber Temple, and then Bubble Saga. Because here's my thing. Whatever's happening in the Amber Temple, I don't think it would alert anybody, but it's far off enough that if we finish whatever's in there, we probably won't have to go back, hopefully. But with Bubble Saga, I think once we retrieve the skull and return it here, it said it will light something. It will light the area.
Yeah, the beacon.
Yeah.
The beacon, and that's probably a beacon that's very visible to everybody.
So Strahd will know.
Yep. So as soon as we light the beacon, we're probably gonna have to go and deal with the shrines afterwards, and then
Yes.
Yeah.
so
Or even
I was
deal with
thinking,
some of the shrines beforehand,
Yeah.
if possible.
yeah. So I think getting the Abercrombie stuff done now might be best.
Sponge,
I kind of agree. I kind of agree, but I feel like we should just put off the decisions until after it goes.
Yes.
Say,
Yeah.
Because we're probably
Yeah.
going to get new information that might change our course. So we might as well just discuss it then.
But that's where Ileanys stands at the very, or that's where I stand, not Ileanys specifically, but
Yeah. Okay. I get your idea, but
until we get to Vallaki at least.
I think at least to. Okay. So for all this is good, I think our best course of action right now to go find at least the Fae or the Druid.
Yes. We can do both, because we acquired a bunch of magic items, right? And we can, if we go to the Druid, the Vistani camp is like a day away, if even.
Yeah.
So we can go visit the Vistani guy, pawn a bunch of stuff that we don't need onto him, get the stuff that we want from him, and then, we're probably a little bit better geared, and we have information from both the Fae and potentially the Druid.
You do know that Petra travels between the two Vistani camps, so he may very well be at the Vistani camp near Vallaki.
Mhm.
Well, great. If he's there, we'll find him there, and we don't have to travel to the other one. But just in case he's not there.
You have some goodwill there, both with the
Yes.
elf that you rescued, as well as the daughter of one of the leaders.
Yeah. Also, I don't want to get into the city for the next 2 nights because it's the 13th tomorrow.
Yes,
Shut the fuck up.
he will be permanently a werewolf the evening of the 30th.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how's that gonna work? We're
You're gonna have to tie me up for the evening.
so we're just gonna have to like leave you outside the city, tie you up,
Yeah, probably.
knock you out.
I don't know if you can, but
Yeah, you
at least tie me up. Tie me up.
Yeah,
I
we'll
can.
deal with that when we get there.
I'll summon like 6 Guardian of Fates around you, and then they can whack your.
I'm just gonna say fuck you first and second. I think tying me up is gonna be fine. I don't have a lot of strength. Even though I have advantage, I don't have a lot of strength in itself.
Yeah, says the werewolf. Yeah, tie me up, guys. Sounds good to me.
Well, anyway, this was a fun session.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it was.
Would definitely
Well,
interested
welcome,
in listening
Elvin.
more about your character, Elvin.
We're probably gonna have some time on the road to talk about stuff like that. I'm sure Herjann might actually appreciate a bit of a there from his only friend
Yeah, and we
as well.
in character we don't know you're a paladin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you like it, Elvin? Was it your first session?
Yeah, it's fun. Yep. Can't wait to play more.
Yeah, poor friends. This is what happens. This is probably what happens every couple of years. Every so often he invites a couple of it, or the Vistani people, or him invites a couple of people, and they're like, "Hey, friends, try out the Death House. See if you die in here." And then they die in other places, and then you have you have 1 or 2 remaining
Wait.
survivors that just roams the land and.
Actually, did they die in the death house? Fuck hell.
Not in Death House.
No, they
Somewhere
probably
else.
died somewhere else. We'll know. We'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
As we pry open, tell us your backstory.
So I gotta fix just a couple little house cleaning here. Leah, I need to fix your armor class to.
Yes.
I just corrected it here, so it should be. So did it take? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ileanys, I'll need a little bit of time with you to see if I can implement the different totems, or at least like the one that gives temp
Oh
HP.
yeah.
Because so I can just click on people and have it like a spell basically.
Why isn't that saving?
Yeah, we can probably do like a template where like casting a spell, you just because it's just instant, right? So
Yes. It's instant, and I don't want to do it an AoE, like, to have a template, because it says creatures of your choosing.
yeah, I know, but you can have a template that only targets allies. You can have that.
That's fair. Yeah, if that's possible, then yeah, we can do something like that. So yeah, because the other ones should be fine.
I think actually the best way to do it is make a different token for your spirit that has certain abilities, because all of the ranges, and then you just click it on your token, and then it does that. It's probably
Potentially.
best.
But then again, the other ones, here's the thing, the other ones are not stuff that just passively happens. Like, for example, Hawk, I need to choose to use my reaction to give someone advantage. And for the other one, I don't think we'll be able to do it when I heal someone. Everyone else just gets AoE healing, so that will have to be done manually anyway. So,
Let me check your. Yeah, no, like I said, you can do all that when you're. It's not gonna be automatic, but when you heal somebody, you go to the token and then you click it, and then it heals everybody else.
That's
in that token's radius, because the important thing is the radius, right? Because they're all connected to the.
Okay, cool. Well, we can sort that out at a later point, because I need to go now.
Ileanys, do you
Yeah,
have
same.
Flaming Sphere?
What flaming sphere? No,
This Flaming Sphere.
I do. I don't have it prepared.
No, I'm just asking for Kai.
Yeah, Kai wants to learn it. You can learn
Yeah,
it.
he said it. He said in the chat he wants to learn it.
Okay. Well,
Where is
anyway,
it?
that was a fun session. I'm gonna
Yep.
head. Thank you, guys.
I'm gonna
See
Thank
ya.
you for the
go as
session.
well.
No problem.
Thank you.
And I will contact Ileanys this week because I want to make sure that we get Kai shape-shifting right. And then I have to fix the unarmored defense or the defense system or whatever on one of these characters.
Yeah.
So Ileanys, you might be able to help me with that.
Mhm.
All right. Well, hey, thanks very much. I had a really good time and glad we got through the Argynvostholt.
Nobody
Without-
died.
Yeah, nobody died, and Forge didn't go kaputs. So
Hey,
Yep.
success.
success. And I will get everything prepared for Valaki next Thursday. Thanks very much. I really appreciate it, and I really enjoy DMing Curse of Strahd with you guys.
Yeah, thanks for DMing.
Thank you.
And
Hey.
thanks for letting everyone. See you guys next
Thank you,
week.
guys.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
By the way,
Bye.
Pyram, have you released a video on how you're doing the voice changing thingy? Maybe that's a good video.
No, I haven't done a video on my voice changing.
Yeah, maybe that
You
would
mean
be a good tutorial.
The recording ones that I do, or just me speaking?
Both, I guess. I mean, you can have different videos. They're gonna have
Yeah.
one for sound bites for your recordings.
Yeah, I do most of that just in Audacity, but I'll go ahead and make a video on that on the recording. So I
Yeah, because it's awesome. Like it adds a little bit of extra layer and personal flavor. Because not everybody has the GXLR where they can just change their voice on the whim, right? Because that's like a $200 equipment.
yeah, I
I know
don't have
some
that. No.
some DMs use that there where they can like change the pitch of their voice when they're talking through their mic, but not everybody has that. So your whatever you're doing, it might be a good alternative for like set pieces like that.
Yeah, I will definitely make a video on it. I had a great time putting a lot of stuff together for Argynvostholt, and I'm really enjoying this campaign. So, and I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm assuming you got the other one for the letter from like somewhere. Somebody else made it, right?
Yeah, I found it online. Somebody made the letter
Yeah, that was-
online. All the other ones though are ones that I put together.
Yeah, that one's awesome. Yeah, all the stuff that you said was pretty awesome. Like it's I don't know. It just adds a extra to the atmosphere. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm working on some more like little atmospheric things like that. Some images and some more sound effects to enrich the experience. But it's fun. I'm having a great time.
Mhm.
So I mean, it's kind of crazy to think that we've been playing this since I think it was September of last year, right?
Yeah, it's been quite some time.
Yeah, over 6 months. So no, it's been a long campaign. I don't know what's the longest campaign you've ever played. Mine's been a year and
Mine
About a year.
was 8 months, and we only got to like level 8. So
yeah,
it was my home campaign with my friends. I think it was one of my first ones. Probably what introduced me to D&D. It was fun. Just scheduling happens,
Yeah, it does, and to run Curse of Strahd's commitment and to get a bunch of players to commit to it as everybody has, and one of the things.
Yeah.
Most campaigns fall apart because people schedules or whatever, and they just. That's probably the most common thing that happens is campaigns just never finish because people just like they don't meet up anymore, they're not interested, or something happens.
Yeah.
So to keep
exactly.
the engagement going. No, I would say we're more than halfway through. You've visited most of the locations except for even if you've been to Ravenloft. The only one you haven't really been to is the Amber Temple, but you've been pretty much everywhere else.
I'm excited for that one. I have two tarot card readings from there. I'm assuming 2 at least.
It's
Because it says, what does it say?
it is
The artifact and I believe missionary 2. No, not that one. Hooded one. Yeah. A faceless god. He awaits at the end of the long winding road deep in the snow-covered mountains. Pretty sure that's Amber Temple. And the other one is your kind has suffered for centuries. Must destroy the source of power lies in the hidden room of the Skeleton King's lair.
Yes. That's
I mean, it could be a completely different area, but I'm assuming there's stuff in the Amber Temple that might be related.
It's a fairly decent sized location.
Actually, you know what? The artifact might be in the catacombs in the Raven. Wait, it might be in the catacombs in the Ravenloft Castle. Skeleton King's Lair catacombs. Yeah. Okay. Okay, but at least I know at least one of them is in Ember Temple.
That's probably true. I don't want to give anything.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I'm talking to you about it, because you're like, yes, good guesses, but I can't tell you shit.
I want to make sure you guys, are surprised. So
yeah.
So no, I'm glad that Elvin joined the group too. So.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if it was kind of you thought about it, or maybe you just forgot about, like, maybe her people had readings yet, but I don't know if
No, she has her own little backstory, so.
Okay. Yeah, I thought everybody gets reading from Madame Ava.
Yeah.
Like, everybody comes here, always finds their way to Madame Ava.
No, there's still some big lurking surprises in store for you guys. So I'm excited, but I think you guys are starting to see the entire story. You were kind of, when you arrived, you were on the outside of the story, learning pieces of it, but now you're getting more and more involved, learning the history and what's going on. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah. I think, just to remind you before you log off, you wanted to change Elvin's character, so it's
so I'm trying to get her
Liea instead of Valenta.
Oh yeah, I'm also trying to get her armor class up, but I can't type it in; it doesn't change.
Yeah, that's because of DAE. Are you looking for she has unarmored defense?
Yes.
Okay, so then you need to pull from DAE SRD features, I think. MIDI collection or DAE SRD feats.
Yeah. I did that on. I got it here. She has it in her thing, but let me put that in there and see if this makes a difference. It did not make a change to her.
Yeah, look at the DAE SRD feats and drag and drop unarmored defense.
Is that what I have? Class features SRD. Okay.
No, not that one. DAE SRD feats. Delete the old unarmored defense. Is she a monk or? But anyways, if she has unarmored movement as well, then it's in the same compendium.
Okay, let me see this here. So.
And if she has the fighting style defense as well, it's also there as well.
So I grab that and put it in there. Okay, that works. And then she has. And let's see if there's anything else in here. Wow. I don't see anything else, just those two things here. I should look through this DAE thing because it has everything, huh?
Most of the stuff from the SRD that they can put, yeah.
Huh.
They can only, if it's like from a subclass that's not in the SRD, so it wouldn't be there because they can't legally publish it. So most of the base class features though should be there, like because those are in the SRD.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if she has anything. She has a subclass, so there's some stuff in there that might be just different.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to personally program all those and figure out how to add those features.
Yeah. Oh, pretty. That's pretty cool. And then eventually I have to figure out how to deal with how to make Kai. He wanted to be able to switch himself.
Yeah. So for that, you're gonna have to make a folder called something like Wild Shape or something, or Beast Shapes.
And do I make that in
Actors tab? Yeah.
Okay.
And then you're gonna either ask him what forms he'd like there, or just put all the forms that he has access to there, and then give him ownership of all those.
And then he can
of all those stat blocks, yeah. So like, for example, put in like Cave Bear there, Spider there.
Just drag it in from the compendium, right?
Yeah, drag it from the compendium and make sure it's in the actors directory on the folder.
Yeah, so.
And then I have a macro that when he presses Wild Shape, it brings up a little drop-down menu, and then he can choose, so he doesn't have to go into the actors tab, and then he can choose what he wants, and it automatically transforms his character into that stat block. Now, the only thing that doesn't that he has to manually do is change the AC, so it's gonna be lower. Most Beastar have lower AC than him, because I'm assuming he has medium armor and shield, so those effects for some reason get transferred over to his beast shape.
Right. So when he is he's been the cave bear, and what else has he been? Just the giant spider, right?
Yeah, spider. So those are his common ones. There's, I think he's level 6 now, so he has access to CR2 creatures.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the giant spider from. You probably want to grab it from the SRD.
Yeah, I got it.
So they have proper tokens.
Fix the token on there, yeah. So if I get a list of what they are, so it's the cave.
He's probably mostly gonna use CR2 creatures now that he has access to it, because he just turned level 6, so he has access to CR2 creatures now.
Okay. And
so that includes the cave bear. Yeah, there's like a small list. It's not big. The amount, there's like about a dozen, a little bit more than a dozen creatures that he has access to, and it's up to you to see. It's really up to you to allow him technically to have those shapes, because technically the druid has to have been able to see those before.
Right.
Now, a lot of the time, I just unless they're a super exotic creature, I just let my players, just have whatever, because it's.
What do you think? Should I give him? Should I give him like what, 6 or 7 or?
Yeah, give him like the cave bear, like the giant elk, giant boar, giant constrictor snakes. I'm assuming those are pretty common enough. Huge polar bear is good too. I don't know if he would have seen the Ice Spider Queen. It's the CR2 version of this giant spider. If he likes to be a spider.
Okay, I'll ask him which ones. So I put a folder in here together called Wild Shape, which I'll give him permission to. And then once I have the creatures in the folder, then he just needs to do, and he has access to that, then is there a module that he just clicks on or something on his?
Well, he can do it manually, where it's super easy, and he can just drag and drop it into his sheet, and it transforms his sheet into that creature. And then there should be a button. You can try this out yourself right now if you want.
Okay.
And then it just transforms his token and his sheet to that of the creature. And then he has another button at the top that says restore transformation, and then restores it back.
So,
but I also have a module or a macro. Sorry.
So I have a sheet open. It just says Kai here, and if I drag the cave bear into his sheet.
No, it has to be the sheet on the token in the map. So like drag his character into the map, like his normal Kai.
Okay, here's normal Kai. He's on the map.
And then like open the sheet from that token, and then drag a
giant spider in there. Okay. Oh, it says transform actor. And
then make sure you click wild shape.
Yeah, wild shape. It says okay, so I just click wild shape, but it has all these things: keep spells, keep everything, or just hit wild shape.
If you click wild shape, it automatically does whatever is supposed to be for wild shape. Yep. So that's what it does.
Okay.
And then you see in the sheet now, he should have a thing called restore transformation at the top of the sheet.
Okay.
And there you go.
Oh, that works really well. Easy peasy.
Yeah, so that's a super manual, easy way to do it. But there's also a macro if you wanted to add a little bit more suggest to it.
I'm gonna have to fix his tokens.
Yeah, but we can do that later. I'll let you know about the macro later, and you probably have to fix a lot of the tokens to make sure they have proper tokens.
Yeah, because these are. So let me just yeah. Yes, Kai.
Yeah, I also have a druid in my campaign, and it's been a trip. I mean, it's like I'm not frustrated against it. It's just a lot of extra stuff that I have to do for him because of all the wild shape.
All right, so I'm going to. He's got the giant spider. There should be. I think there's one in the user worlds. Oh, sorry, user data systems 5e, right? Tokens.
Yep. Those are
giant spider. Is there a giant spider in there? Yeah. Giant spider. There we go. Giant spider.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to turn into that one much, because that's technically a weaker creature that he can turn into, because he has access to CR2 creatures now versus CR1, which is a giant spider. So.
Yep. No, that's cool. So if yeah, so I can walk him through the simple way to do that, and he can just make that happen.
Yeah.
Right? So he's got the giant spider. So if I open his character sheet, grab giant spider, hit wild shape, and now he is the giant spider. Right?
Yep.
And then he can go.
Now, one thing that might happen from time to time is you're gonna get a lot of extra actors created that says Kai bracket giant spider that might be left over and not get automatically deleted sometimes, and you're gonna have to manually delete those. I think we tried that last time, right?
Yeah, but it's not happening to me right now, so I don't know.
Oh, that's good then. They might have fixed it, but it happens to me sometimes where the system lags and they forget to delete the previous actor that they created.
Huh. So now I have the cave bear in there. So if I open up his sheet and I drag in Cave Bear. Okay, I just did that. Wild shape. And there he is. He's the Cave Bear.
Yeah, see, if you look under players, you see there's the Ileanys Guardian of Fate that didn't get deleted.
Okay. Now restore transformation. And he's good to go. So I have Giant Spider. These are all CR2, right?
Giant Spider is CR1, but he has access to CR2 now.
Beasts, right?
Yeah, so
CR2 beasts. Wow, there's quite a few in here. He has the Cave Bear, the Giant Boar, Giant Crayfish. The Polar Bear is a cool one. Rhinoceros. Saber-tooth Tiger.
yeah, it's a pretty cool. Yeah, my Druid actually just hit level 6, so I had to put all these.
Well, there's some in here I don't have access to, like Aurochs from Volo's Guide. I don't have access to that.
Yeah, he probably doesn't. He's probably mostly gonna stick to the Cave Bear because it's one of the strongest forms.
Yeah,
It's the most sturdy out of most of those.
I do have the giant white moray eel.
Ooh, yeah, that might be good. Yeah, because that's from Ghost of Saltmarsh.
Yeah, I just bought that. Oh, a saber-tooth tiger is a good one.
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna. Or for me personally, if I was playing a druid, I'd pick like the Cave Bear, the Giant Constrictor Snake. The Crayfish is pretty good because it has auto grapple. The Saber-tooth Tiger is pretty fast too.
Let me see. I'm gonna have to load some of them into the compendium here because I don't have them. So
Ice Spider Queen as
giant,
well is pretty
Giant Boar. I don't have a Spider Queen in here. Oh, Ice Spider Queen, Storm King Thunder. I don't have that. Access to the Storm King Thunder one. I didn't purchase that.
Yeah, it's fine if you don't have it. He's probably fine with most of the stuff in the master manual anyways.
A lot of these, there's giants. So I'm just type in monster search for giant and just pull in all the giants. Let's see what happens here. 41 giants. Holy crap. 41 monsters have the name giants in it, according to Mr. Primate's Monster Muncher. That's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Statistically, the polar bear and the cave bear are the same, so you probably just wanna give him the cave bear. It's
give him
fine.
both. He can be the polar bear. The polar bear probably can handle cold weather. So if it's up in the mountains, up near Selinka Pass, polar bear.
I guess thematically, but like mechanically wise, it doesn't really give him any cold resistance or anything.
Can he be a giant?
But yeah.
What about a giant eagle? Is that a CR1?
No, he can't fly yet until level 8.
Okay. Giant crocodile. I don't see that in there.
Giant crocodile should be there.
That is a CR5.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he doesn't have access to those. He's a moon druid, so he has access to more creatures, but he doesn't get that until like level 15 CR5 creature.
He can be the giant. Oh, giant constrictor snake is a good one. All right.
Yeah, that one's a pretty tanky one. 60 HP. Grapple.
Giant constrictor snake. Okay. And there's the giant boar. And what are the giant crayfish? Giant elk. He can be a giant elk, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
My druid player actually turned into a giant elk for the first time. He charged a gibbering mouther and made it and it failed its saving throw, so he became prone. And then the next turn he did his hooves action, which you can only do on a prone creature, and it critted for like 55 damage. It was he just squished that thing. Fleshy remains all over the wall.
Wow. What did you think about the session?
I think it was good. Lots of interesting. Well, I mean, they're pretty much mostly the same in their own personalities, but it was good to know that that we didn't have to fight them.
Yeah.
Like that we can actually interact with them.
Yeah, this is. I've made a lot of changes in Curse of Strahd. Somebody was commenting to me yesterday. It's like I made so many changes to Curse of Strahd. You could do an entire different campaign.
Yeah, I mean it's good. I mean, good thing we're not playing in AL, right? So, but yeah, no, it's good to have your own changes. Like I think for my Dungeon of the Bad Mage campaign, as written, most of the time people would just murder hobo their way through the dungeon, right? But in my game that we just had recently in one of the sessions, it's just they actually had to make a choice to see which faction they would betray, or if they want to betray any of the factions at all. And that adds having I added those opportunities for them there, and that adds a little bit more to the story, right? So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Otherwise, I think people might not be as vested in it.
Yeah.
I think it definitely makes a.
Yeah. It's always great to see what other DMs, because I mean, I guess that's why Harrison watches here from time to time to see what you do differently.
Yeah, I watched some of his. We were chatting.
Yeah, I watched a couple
stuff, but no, it's it's interesting how well, I guess everybody DMs just a little bit different, right?
Mm-hmm. There's a Ileanys Guardian of Faith now on the players folder.
There's Guardian of Faith?
No, Ileanys Guardian of Faith. It didn't delete it on transformation. So I think that's what's gonna happen is whenever it might be just because it's coming from you as a GM, because us players can't delete stuff. What's going to happen when he transforms is that it's going to ask you if you want to delete the sheet after he's restored his transformation back to Kai's normal form.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'd have a lot of these things that just pop out and that you'd have to delete.
No, I get it. Yeah.
I think we did this like months ago too, when we first got his wild shape, right?
I think so. I think we tried.
Yeah, where there's a lot of copies it makes, but yeah, this time it works as much better now than before.
Yeah, he's got a couple of plusosaurus.
But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food now. Let me know if you need me.
Yeah, sure. Thanks so much. Have a good one, and thanks for all your help.
Hey, no worries.
Okay.
Glad to help.
Perfect.
All right, see ya.
See you. Well, folks, that's a long session of D&D here at the end. I just let this run as I'm trying to do some updates for one of the players for Wild Shape. I just thought I'd let it run just in case you guys were interested in it. I really enjoyed this session. Argynvostholt, I put some time into it, weaved some stories that are a little bit different. Some of the stuff comes from Dragon Carta, Lunch Break Heroes, and several other DMs, stuff that I found on Reddit. But I didn't want it to make it just a heavy combat encounter. I wanted to inspire it some more and give some people some purpose and reason. I really enjoyed ElvanCari being on board. Do miss Erzan and having that Revenant, but hey, the game's always evolving. Hey, this is Barm King. Until next time, may all your rolls be critical.